Hey, what is going on, everyone? Red here. I hope everyone's doing well today. Gonna be shaking it up a little bit. It's gonna be a new start of a new format and everything like that. First off, if you're watching in on YouTube, welcome in. Good seeing everyone. This is the first time I have streamed on YouTube, and I think about almost a year now. We're gonna be going through a bunch of different N64 games on the ModRetro. For those who may be watching here now, I usually stream on Twitch. Thanks to Adzi, has helped me get all set up to cross stream now, which is really cool. Because I want to do more. I want to do more content creation stuff on my YouTube side, and I thought this would be a good start to kind of like the next chapter of my streaming. So good seeing everyone. Good seeing Brandon, Morgan, Bobfish. Good seeing you. Hope everyone's doing well today. There's still going to be things I need to work on with this. This is my first attempt doing this whole cross stream thing. So if there is a little bit of issues, I'm not going to be too surprised, but I think everything should be well. But yeah, so we're going to be using the ModRetro console. Last stream I had the actual second camera lit up. Hey, welcome in, Rocker. Good seeing you. Last stream I had my second camera set up to show the console, but there was a little bit of an annoyance. Trying to get everything just like nice and set up was a bit of a pain. So I have it turned off for now. I do still have the camera set up, but it's kind of like in a more awkward area. So I want to get that kind of like nice and cleaned up at some point so I can like show off the console in real time too. I don't think I have any way to really show it off now. But yeah, so there's been a bunch of issues we've been having with getting this console to kind of work. I'll give you a quick little synopsis right off the bat for those who've not seen the ModRetro, or just want like a quick input. I have faith that it's going to be pretty good in the future. However, as it currently stands, buy it at your own discretion. Some of the really big titles have a lot of issues. Like GoldenEye runs like Perfect Dark on co-op. Perfect Dark runs like Perfect Dark on an 8 or like on an NES. So there's things like that. But I already kind of already expected it's going to kind of be like that. Because like when the Analog 3D came out, it also kind of had issues at first, but over time they built on it and grew from that. So that's what I'm kind of hoping for with here too. With how much stuff there is, I do fully believe that there is going to be more updates in the future that fixes all the current qualms. But also, Merc helped me get my capture card fixed. If you tuned into yesterday's stream, I was kind of just messing around, testing around with the ModRetro at first. The audio was really, really bad. We've got that fixed now. It no longer has any issues, which is fantastic. Also, let me know if the audio ends up being too quiet for the capture card at all. It's usually quiet inside this menu, but once you get into game, it'll be a lot louder. Hey, welcome in, Sock Puppet. Hideout Helm has a great theme, and it's a shame that the fast version you hear when you actually play level is worse. Yeah. I love both of them, but like one just stands out so much more. Also, feel free to give me input too on how the chat bar looks. I'm gonna be changing it. I put like kind of similar to a Perfect Darkish theme for the chat box. I've given it an outline too, so it's like it stands out better. So if it ends up being too distracting or anything like that, just let me know. But yeah, gonna be going through Smash 64, gonna be playing with the OEM controller, and then maybe play some other things as well, because Smash can be a fairly short game. But yeah, I've been messing around with this console off and on the last 2 days, and it's pretty cool. Gripes aside, and some of my issues that I was having aside, I do still really like it. But I'm really excited to kind of go through a bunch of like some of my favorite N64 games to not only showcase but to like replay again. Because I bought this console primarily because I wanted something that was simple. So like, let's say my brother wants to borrow a console, like he wants to borrow it because he used to grow up on the N64, but he's not really technical with stuff. Like he just kind of wants something to plug in and play, something on his modern like TV. I'm like, I want to get something that you can just easily plug in, put a card in, play. There's nothing else you need to do. So that's why I picked it up. Plus, it was like, it is cheaper than the Analog 3D. So I wanted to give it a try. So yeah, I was like, I wanted to go through, and I was like, you know what? I was messing around with Smash Bros. How much was it? It was 200. The current, I think it's currently 230. But if you were an early access, like supporter, or not like an early access, what do you call it? Like if you were interested in it early on and you reached out to their website, you'd get like a discount on it. So I got this for 200, and the shipping was only $5, which is impressive because when I tried doing the Analog 3D, their shipping was like $40. And the ModRetro warehouse is actually on the complete opposite side of the country for me. So I was genuinely shocked. I was like, wow, it's like only $5. But I'll show off this as well. It came in a nice little box. I'm gonna have the box sit on my shelf. But yeah, look at this. It's such a cool little box. Everything was like very nice and pristine. I was actually surprised. It came with multi-regional power taps. So like if you're like Australian, you got like a unique one, but they shipped it out to everyone, which was really cool. Like Australian, I think like Japan and like Germany and shit like that. There's multiple in there. Will I ever use them? No, but it is cool to get them. But also to note, I am running with the extreme overclock. Currently at the moment, performance is very dodgy on the default, especially with Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. Like, I can't begin to state that, like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark ran unbelievably terrible. So I have it set for the highest overclock. Some games, you don't really see too much of a difference that usually have better performance. But until I decide that like the updates that come out are better, I'll keep it at the higher overclock. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have a feeling it's going to improve. They've been always very vocal about stuff. Like the thing that, because like just following what their website's been showing, it's like, hey, here's the games that we have issues with. When my big thing with the Analog 3D is like, good friends of mine had that console pre-ordered for like over a year, and they just kept like postponing the launch of it. And by the time it came out, they were like, oh yeah, like we're literally like on like the brink of like having no extra consoles. And then when it launched, they suddenly had 8 different versions of the consoles ready to go instantly. So it was like, okay, that was a little bit of like a stinky little thing of communication, like lack of communication. Whereas ModRetro was like, hey, here's how some of these games work. Here's the performance list of all the games. And they were honest too. They're like, hey, this one runs like shit. This one, I know, right? This one crashes, stuff like that. And then they were like, hey, by the way, we're launching with 4 different consoles, but there's going to be more in the future, and you can buy the shells individually. And I was like, you know what? I respect them just straight up telling that, hey, there's going to be more, so don't worry about buying another console. Because what people were doing is they would buy a Analog 3D, they would get it and then go, oh fuck, I wanted the yellow one, and then they would buy the yellow one too, just for the shell. So I'm glad that you can buy the shells individually. I got the red one. I wonder if I can pull up a photo. It should actually be fairly easy for me to do. You just use this. It's a very big photo, so I gotta scroll it. Oh my god. It's like, I think it's like a 4K photo. It's massive. Yeah, here we go. Here is the ModRetro console itself. It's kind of cool. I've got some gripes with it. I'll talk about it more later on. But the red is very pretty. Originally, I was going to get green. Usually, I'm not a green or red type of person, name aside. But I thought the red looked really nice, and I was originally going to go with green because I don't really have too many green consoles. And the only other special edition N64 I ever had was the jungle green. So I thought that was going to be a cool little thing, but I was like, at checkout, I was like, nah, I want to go with the red. I was like, I think the red looks really good. Kid you not, I was doing a stress test on this console before streaming. I spent like 5 hours just beating the shit out of Donkey Kong non-stop. That's all I was doing. I was trying to see if it was going to get like concerningly hot. But yeah, for like games like this, it runs completely fine. And also something I'll show off in a bit is the actual menus this thing has. Because it does have actual unique menus to it. It doesn't have too much right now. It's going to have more in the future. But it's got stuff like your overclocks. It's got your power button and controller inputs and things like that. Also, what's nice too is I can also use... You can also use pretty much any wireless controller as well. I'll talk about that in a bit later too. Yeah, it's fairly cool. Like, would I recommend it immediately? No. Wait a bit. I'd still say this is technically alpha. Or, not alpha, beta. There's some major gripes that there's been, and had to do some like actual like factory resetting and stuff like that to get working. But I'll list off the positives first. In a bit. The big thing to note too is this is all open source. So if it turns out it's like, man, I don't really like how these menus look, or maybe I want a PlayStation 1 game to run on here instead. Hey, welcome in, Grim. Good seeing you. It's like maybe I want like a PlayStation 1 game on here instead, let's say. People can do that. They can make their own cores and their own projects out of it because it is open source. Also, let me check something real quick. Did my alerts go through? There's a chance they have not gone through on here. Okay, it did. Cool. But yeah, yeah, the open source thing is really, really nice because I'll be honest, I'm not too big into how they have the menus. The menus kind of look like very to an extent like generic kind of retro. It doesn't look like it fits the N64. But people are going to be able to have the ability to go in and actually edit the files and stuff like that and make their own files. For example, I actually had to go in and edit some of the file stuff because by default there was a little bit of a nasty audio delay. It wasn't like a full second, but it was like it was pretty out there. There's no audio settings in game, at all, or like in the console whatsoever, at least of yet. But there is audio settings inside the console's like files, so I got that actually fixed. That is actually fixable. Straight Dome Samus. But yeah, that's why another big thing I'm really positive about this console is because it's like people are gonna make really, really, really cool things out of this thing. It's also fairly nice to be able to play my old N64 games without needing like the capture card setup with the splitter and the what's it called, the upscaler and everything like that. Because if anyone's played retro consoles, you're gonna know that like trying to get a console set up to your TV is like pulling teeth. You're gonna need like 20 extra cords that you're not really wanting to use, and it's gonna all look like spaghetti. It's all gonna look like digital spaghetti. And it's already got HDMI hooked up, and it auto upscales. In fact, the auto upscaler inside this thing is really, really nice. It's actually impressive. Two ease of use makes it appealing. Yeah. It also has a controller as well. Apparently it's really nice. I probably wouldn't get it unless genuinely if like it was given to me. I don't think it's bad. It's just $90, 90 US. So I can't justify spending 90 on a controller when I've already got like this really nice N64 that's got a custom bowl in it and custom membranes and everything like that. Oh yeah. This is one of my favorite levels in the game. I love the aesthetic of it. But like, it's $90. It's got some issues right now too that'll also get patched in the future. But I'm like, I need to utilize some of my actual controllers. In fact, I've got a fun thing that's going to be coming out in the future for Twitch. Which is, for anyone who's not in the Discord, I put an update out that will essentially be like I'm revitalizing a lot of my Twitch rewards and things like that. The N64 controller can't be topped, yeah. And it's like the new controller is actually really good. People prefer it, but like $90 is just a lot. Like, personally, too, I've got this controller. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this. This is the 8-bit DOE N64 controller for the Analog 3D. This is probably one of the best third-party controllers you can get. This thing's really, really good. Like it's one of the most comfortable controllers I think out there for a third party. And I've played a good amount of third-party controllers. But speaking of actually, the thing I'm revitalizing on Twitch is I'm going to be utilizing those controllers more, and I'm gonna make a reward system that has where like you redeem like a certain amount of points, and it'll do like a I have to swap to a different controller, good or bad, it doesn't matter. I gotta swap to it. And I have to swap to it for like 10 minutes or something like that, like a good amount of time. I think that'd be fun, because I've got so many N64 controllers, it's unreal. I've got really terrible third-party ones. I've got racing wheels. I've got fight sticks. And I just ordered in 2 more controllers as well. I use the black Mad Catz one, or where the Z button behind your left or right hand. I know what you're talking about. You are talking about, I think, the Super Pad? I actually do have that. Let me pull this up. I think this is Mad Catz. Oh, I think you're talking about this, because it's got the trigger here. these are really, really nice for Doom 64. Like, these are actually really impressive for Doom 64. Yeah, I've got this one. This one's actually really bad. This one's broken, unfortunately. Or this would be added to the pool. Yeah! So, video saying if you buy the M64 console and the M64 together, it's not a bad price. Now, I think it's got a little bit of a discount. Plus, you get free shipping if you do. I'm pretty sure you get a bit of a discount for it. I'll show this off too for those who haven't seen it. This is my Nintendo 64. This is the one I've always primarily used up until this point. But I love it. It's one of my favorite ones. So I got it sitting right back here. Cause that console's awesome. I love it. But yeah, currently I wouldn't recommend the ModRetro controller. Wait till it gets updated before getting it. Same thing with the console, to be honest. But I want to go through and I just want to show off why I would recommend or not recommend things. Smash 64 runs beautifully. Like, it's perfect. It runs really well. Even if I don't have the overclock one, it runs just fine. It's perfect. But there's currently some issues. There's like Rumble support doesn't work for it. M-Packs don't have any support for the M64 controller. And things like that. They're really high quality though. I cannot state enough that those controllers are very high quality. They just have some kinks that need to be kinked out. You mentioned the controller price. I was like, that is expensive. Then you mentioned $300 for both. Yeah. And like, don't get it wrong too. There's actually a lot of high quality stuff going into that controller. Like, it's actually impressive. Like, it's got the magnetic sticks, where they call like PNI sticks or something like that, where like they can't like have drift in them and things like that. And they've got like battery packs and all kinds of really cool stuff. No, there's a bunch of really cool things behind it, but it is $90. Is it worth the $90? Probably. I wouldn't say it isn't, but is it worth like my $90? Currently, no. Maybe if it goes on sale, I'd be glad to get it. But I'm also trying not to buy a bunch of controller stuff because like I do have plenty of controllers myself. Real quick, while this plays, let me go and turn my fan around. I swear I always turn my fan off, and then like I start to stream, and it like gets hot in here. There we go. This should unlock me Ness, I think. It's either going to be Ness or Captain Falcon. He does an air guitar solo and you win. Master Hand. Oh, I didn't unlock anyone. Oh, fuck. Maybe I already did unlock people. Oh, I already did. Never mind. Alright, so, while we're in here, let me show this off. If you press Start and Z, you'll open up a whole menu. So, this is your ModRetro menu. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier. It's very simplistic. It doesn't have much going on. But I'll tackle each thing one at a time. So, first off, I'll introduce them all. You got the display, you've got the controller inputs, the system stuff, the experimental tab, and like the About Me and updates, because this does connect to the internet. And it does have updates through that. First, You got your profile system, so you can add scan lines, your CRT, you can even have custom things, which goes really in depth, which is really cool. But currently, for some reason, it doesn't save. When you turn the console off and turn it back on, all these presets are gone for some reason. No idea why. But there's a ton of stuff here that you can customize, which is really, really cool. Like, it's actually impressive how much stuff there is. But you've got that. Personally, I don't really care for scanline stuff on modern TVs unless you got a 4K output. These don't really look too great. That just goes for scanlines as a whole. But if you're going through and you kind of want to mess around with it, they can be a fun little distraction to do. And then there's some extra things as well. So I'm going to go back to clean. You can do image sizes, which you can do the default or the integer plus. I'm going to stick with default. That way we can see kind of like more of the screen and everything like that. Maybe. Just depends, because it kind of fills it out more. Yeah, you know what? I'll keep it integer plus. And then you can also stretch it. So this is going to put it in like a stretched widescreen for those who like it. Personally, I'm indifferent. I like doing stretched output sometimes. And then you get your resolutions. You can have it set to auto. It can even go up to 4K. So you got all that. You got your controllers. Here's a little bit of an annoyance. Probably the one sun ray that hits the data bank every time. Here's one little annoyance that this thing does have. When you start up the console for the first time, you need an OEM controller to get it to work. So imagine you're like, oh yeah, I got this. I've got the M64. I'm going to plug it right into the slot, get it to work. No, you need a controller that can connect wired to the thing to then go into this menu and then pair controllers. Now, once you've done that, your wireless controllers can actually turn on your console for you. Your wired ones can't for some reason. I wish it would, but it can't. But yeah, you have to have a wired controller first to plug it in, then you can use wireless controller. Now keep in mind, once this is bound, it's set. You don't have to keep doing that every time. So you do got that going for you. As well, you got your Wi-Fi. It'll show your available networks. You can have where it instantly forgets everything. You got a reset button. This doesn't work like a traditional reset button, which is a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a letdown, because the reset button, for those who don't know, has a lot of technical stuff in it. It's not just a turn the console off and on quickly. It's got like a ton of different things going for it. To a point, some games save with it. The summer cart and what's the other one? The two kind of like flash carts, EverDrive, there we go. The EverDrive and the summer cart use the reset for saving in some versions, as well as modding. So if you're like a modder, you're not going to really want to use the ModRetro to mod. So that's an unfortunate thing. You can change the brightness of the LEDs too, because as you can see on here, there is a where the cartridge is, there is a little light that will light up, and then all of the slots for the there is a slot for, or there's a light for each of the buttons as well. Or that, not buttons, controller ports. Yeah, the reset button also starts fighting some of my friends. I was reading that. So you got that. You can erase your console data, do like a factory reset. I had to do that, unfortunately. I had some of the unluckiest shit happen. I had where the console bricked on me, which I'll talk about in a bit. That was very frustrating. If you're in my or Adzy's Discord, you've probably seen about that. Yeah, finally, I had to go into the actual console's like files itself and essentially do a full flash. That was a pain. That was very annoying. For those who haven't seen it, what happened is there's an overclocking system. On stream, I was messing around with it. I was like, oh, let's go through each one and kind of see how it plays. So I had it off, I went super, stuff like that, and then I hit insane. Everything started to kind of speed up really badly. It was like Benny Hill mode for the audio. And then when I turned it off, it kept it. So I was stuck on a permanent overclock, and I couldn't do anything about it. Going through, tweaking settings, I finally got it to work right. That's why I'm very much like, I recommend it a few months from now. Don't buy it like day one unless you really, really want to. Because there's some, well, insane issues. You can see here as well, there's a whole coming soon and everything like that. They got all these features are going to be coming in the near future to the next year. I gradually tested the M64 and its GE screen. Yeah, they're really nice. They're really nice controllers. And you can also take the joysticks and replace them. So it comes with the GameCube one as default for some reason, but you can pop it out and then replace it with an N64 one. So that's really cool. That's something really cool to note. But like currently I don't believe there's any way to do controller tweaks. As you can see, I just plugged this in, so we can go over here. There isn't really any way to tweak settings at all, which I really, really hope they fix or they add, because the problem is some of the sensitivity and stuff doesn't fully work. So like, for example, this is genuinely like unplayable on ModRetro with like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, because it just runs really, really poorly. It just like you turn way too quick. But there's also like a little knob. I'll show this off one more time. There's a little knob, that big like little black kind of like pimple on it. That is your dial. So if you don't have like a controller on hand or something like that and you need to use it, if you press it and hold it down, it'll open up the menu for you. So I'll show here that I'm not controlling this whatsoever. It's a little spinny dial. Currently, I think it's a little useless to an extent. It doesn't really do too much outside of that, but it can be used in the future for things as well. So, maybe I will try and unlock the secret stage in here. I don't think I already have it unlocked. So, let's see. Let's see real quick if we have it unlocked. Nope, we do not. So, let's try and get that. But yeah, I do think it's going to be a cool console, like, in the future. But just be very wary early on. I never play as Luigi. This is gonna be a time. Yeah, there's definitely some big glaring problems. I've already reached out to customer support about that to them, so I'm hoping to hear something back from them. Oh yeah, Mushroom Kingdom, because you need to have all 8 of the main characters beat the classic mode in order to unlock it. This game feels a lot of fun with the analog 3D controller, I'll say too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Also, depending too, I may even check out some other games on this stream as well. I figured Smash 64 was just a really nice intro. I do gotta get used to, though, that that YouTube, you can't just really change stuff on a whim. That's the thing that's really nice about Twitch, is like, let's say I'm playing this and then I swap over to Rush 2. I can just type it right into my OBS and it'll automatically change it over on Twitch. For YouTube, it's kind of like you can't like swap out the thumbnail. Let me check something real quick. Oops. There we go. Yeah, doing the whole cross streaming thing is gonna be really fun though, because like I've been wanting to utilize my main YouTube channel for a bit now, because I'm gonna be having more videos uploaded and things like that too. I've already got about 12 videos made, so do keep in tune for that when that all comes out. There we go.
Game set.
Yeah, wait, did that one attack the other one? Yeah, that Yoshi ate the other one's ass. Also, at some point soon, I'll also probably do another Perfect Dark Chaos randomizer run as well, because there's been new things added to it. We've been hard at work getting like a bunch of the stuff bug tested and properly like documented and everything like that. Also, I should honestly add the Discord for that. I'm fine with that. I should get that added to my YouTube description and everything as well. Yes, the team fight characters can actually attack each other's. The Kirby ones will do it a lot. But your allies can't hurt each other. Uh-oh. At some point soon, too, me and Adzi want to kind of do some stuff as well. And I think that's going to be really fun. I won't go into too much spoiler on what we plan on, but definitely looking forward to that. Goodbye, Pikachu. Hi, Brandon. How you doing? Does doing the taunt give me a bonus at the end too? Yes, it does. So if you do a taunt, I think it's L. Yeah, it's L. It used to be a D-pad on newer games. You'll get, I think it's like a few hundred points or something like that. I don't think it's like massive, but it's like taunt finish. hit him with the dipper. No luck with that. Dang it, Donkey Kong. It's always interesting that Luigi kind of had like the most unique, like to the franchise, like bonus games. Because the other ones don't really, they're kind of always the same to an extent. Whereas this is like, it feels like Mario Bros themed. I think there's even, yeah, there's even like the girders. I know Donkey Kong's kind of got one too, but it was interesting that it's like specific to like Mario Bros with the pipes. Banger right here. Oh yeah, these guys, extremely weak to grabbing. If you're ever having trouble with these guys, just grab them. Well, except when they do that. Get out of here. For the most part, they just cannot recover. Oh, I hit him in the forehead. Hey, welcome in, Super Joe Bro. Good seeing ya. It's all right for the most part. It's got some big issues. It's good seeing ya. Also, Luigi has the best worst case scenario movement like Ryu can from Mario, but yeah, but they're from Street Fighter. It's I was doing a bit of a showcase yesterday because like I didn't expect it to come in. Like FedEx was like, yeah, FedEx was like, it's like, yeah, it'll be here about like 11 a.m. I'm like, yeah, sure it is. I'm going to bed. I'll see it at like 8 p.m. And no, like I laid down, I was gonna take a nap, and I got the notification that it was there, and I was like, no kidding. I was like, no way. I got it all hooked up. I did a stream. I was doing a little bit of like a showcase, just messing around with it. Day one, it's got some really big glaring issues. However, I am very positive that it is going to get better over time. We had the console actually get corrupted from overclocking. So that was a really nasty thing to have happen. But I went in, I did a full flash reset and everything like that. It's working a lot better now. I like the fact that I can just plug it in anywhere and everything just works over really well. Switch over to Twitch because YouTube's acting up. Also, I appreciate you for the follow, man. It's good seeing you here. How's Conker's stream been going? I've been trying to keep up. I've been trying to like watch every now and then. I've watched like a few of the VODs for like the DK64 and the NSO. I was so impressed by Donkey Kong on there. It was so good. Like I was telling people, I'm like, man, it's like if you want a way to play DK64 that's like just the base, like go for this. It's like it's so good. I've never been able to see your streams. Oh man, like this is the first time I've been trying to stream on like cross stream. My good friend Adzi in 3D helped me get all that set up. But like I'm really excited for when the decomp stuff comes out for DK64. I'll be streaming a bunch of that too. But I was so impressed by the NSO. It's like it really shows that they took their time making it work. The internet is acting all twitchy for me. Interesting. I wonder if it's something with YouTube. I wonder if it's messing up at all. Let me check something real quick. Analytics, stream health. It says there's nothing wrong with the stream. Maybe it's just YouTube. Maybe the YouTube's just being a little funky. Is it doing it as well on Twitch?
Luigi
Because I did kind of expect, I think it's YouTube, yeah. I think, like, I was expecting there to be some issues. A whole 100 points, yeah. I was expecting to have some issues because this is my first time attempting to do the cross-stream stuff, which seems to be healthier. Okay, good to hear. But yeah, after this, I'll take a look too to see if there's anything on my end that needs fixed, just in case. I haven't had anything on Twitch. I'm at work, not on Wi-Fi. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the integrations make it all funky. But yeah, it was such a nice time going through DK on the NSO. But yeah, I try. It depends on when I stream, because I usually stream later in the day. I'm not sure where your time frame is, Joe, but like I live on Eastern Shore, so currently for me it's 2:15 p.m. Usually I try to stream around like 10 p.m. Though if I'm doing Nintendo-oriented stuff, I like to stream earlier. So this is kind of like the time frame I'd like to stream for like N64 or like Nintendo games in general. But I like to do like a lot of Stardew Valley and everything like that. And I've also been back on a really nice Perfect Dark craze because good community member Merc has been making this this chaos randomizer, which is really sick. I don't have a consistent schedule, especially with a kid. Oh, I fully bet that's how Adzi felt. Because like Adzi has the same thing. He's got a kid of his own, and he's got to do like a bunch of stuff, like IRL stuff. So he's like, I come around the stream when I can. Like, yeah, it's super understandable. For me, I'm a manager, so I can get called in like at pretty much any time, and then I'm also married and everything like that. So I'm like, I try to stream when I can. I feel so bad because it's like some days it's like it'd be the perfect time to stream and I'm like, I just don't got any energy. I don't want to do a stream that's like I'm low energy. I want to be able to give it my all. But for that, I'm like, I try to either stream now or like 8 hours from now. That's usually my two time frames that I'm able to stream. I won't go too much into my job, Morrigan, but I am a manager. But it's some days too, like the whole week I was like, man, I really want to do like streaming. I want to stream as much as I can this week for the ModRetro, and then I got a call from work and it's just like, oh, we need you in to cover another manager shift. It's like, oh, come on. It's like I had the perfect opportunity. It's like as life goes on, you get more and more busier. Just trying to find free time. 'Cause it's like when we were younger, it's like, man, you couldn't. It was hard to find busy time. You had so much free time, it was unreal. And the older you get, it's like, yeah, maybe I can schedule in a stream. Yeah, I love the Chaos Randomizer so much. It's so good. Merc has also been currently working on the randomizer for GoldenEye as well, because he's been helping out with the decomp. He's actually got, hey, welcome in, Zika. He's been helping out getting like the skies working in GoldenEye, which is really cool. And he's taken a little bit of like a like a, not a hiatus, but like a few days to kind of work on that, and come back to Perfect Dark with some fresh eyes, and can like makes it easier to kind of see more of the like more bugs or more things that need fixed once you aren't sitting there every day doing it. But yeah, thankfully we've got the README for the Chaos all made, and we've gotten the README started for the general installation and everything like that. Morgan, he did not just do that. Have you tried the Demon Sims yet? Yes, they are nasty. There's a lot more in store as well. Yeah, they're really cool. They're diabolical too. They're really nasty. I won't spoil anything about them. But yeah, they're in the Sims. Oh, I missed him. I was gonna try to get him with the combo there. Yeah, they said they're designed for human versus Simula matches. Yeah. They could be very, they're still cheesable, but they're very deadly. Yeah, Zika. How'd your vacation go? You back yet? It's good hearing from you. We were actually just talking about you this morning, funny enough. We were talking about like all the mods and stuff.
Congratulations! Choose your character. Mario.
Yeah, we're gonna really warrior fit. Hey, yeah, Beck. Yeah, it's... Hope you ended up having a really good time. Me and my spouse are about to go on vacation in a few days. We'll be going out for next week for about like a few days. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Gonna go try and visit TH. We're gonna go up to Pennsylvania. This used to be Mario used to be like my first character I was ever playing in Smash. Back then when I was literally like 3 years old. Like Smash 64, Blast Core, and then like Mario Paint and this Beethoven and SNES game and the Mario All-Star SNES game were like my first games I ever played. And I used to be so scared of Master Hand. Because like it's so ominous when you're a kid because he has no name in the thing. It's just like an ominous sound, and it used to scare me, and I had my dad beat it for me. Alright, it's just been so good to relax and have nothing on your mind for a bit. Yeah, fully understandable. It was like talk about that. It's like it's nice doing the streaming stuff because you kind of get the forget the rest of the world going on. Like, I don't have to worry about like thinking about anything. It's like this is just our nice little time of just messing around. love that Fox is just like a skill check of a character. You just have the whole thing of Yoshi's, and then you got him coming in, just absolutely wreck you. I'll be taking that. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it so much, because dude, there's a place called Shady Maple up in Pennsylvania. That is, I kid you not, just a museum-sized restaurant. It is just an all-you-can-eat buffet, and it is like the food's so good. So we're gonna meet up with TH and have some food there. Unfortunately, we can't do another co-stream this time, but I may end up going back up at some point on vacation. Like maybe spend a few days up there again. But for us currently, it was kind of just like a nice little get out of the city for a bit. You find it weird to pick up sounds different when you grab an item's Fox. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. I was even contemplating bringing my own laptop with me. Yeah, that's good. For me, I tried to not bring anything when I went on vacation earlier this year, because I was like, I knew I was gonna get like roped into like wanting to sit on there the whole time. I'm like, no, I wanna spend this time doing other things. But that was really nice. Got to go over to like New York City and stuff like that with my brother, and just kind of like mess around with my hometown. Because where I used to live, where TH currently, or where TH always has lived, has some really nice food. Playing Smash Remix as well. Probably not on this stream. I do want to do a stream for Smash Remix, what was it called? Plus? Smash Remix Bonus? That one is really, really cool. They add like 10 to 15 new characters with it. Chat suggestion, the green outline makes the text hard to read. Thank you. I can actually, look at this. This is really cool. I can actually edit this in real time. I don't got to worry about having anything, moving anything anywhere. Thank you for giving me that feedback. So I can straight up reduce this down like this. Does it look better? Let me know if that ends up looking better. There we go. I figured it was gonna kind of be a little extreme. So I was like, let me know if it ends up looking a little too much, because this is a whole new chat system I'm using as well. So before I used to use like a standard Twitch chat, but now this is a whole new text overlay and stuff like that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Especially Plus was fun, but there's a bug that makes it crash at a character select when I was playing it. Oh shit. That's a little sticky. Hopefully that's like something they patch out. As I know, I sure know about those types of crashes and stuff. Yeah, the thing that really enticed me with the Smash Remix is the fact that they have the ability to remove tap to jump. That alone had me so excited for it. I'm like, no way. It's like I've wanted tap to jump removed for like toggled for the longest time. But I've actually not played it yet. I kind of wanted to go in for like a full surprise. I'm not sure when exactly I'll do it. Probably do it on the ModRetro too. But I was like, no, I wanna keep it a surprise. I've already seen like the trailer and everything like that. That trailer was really good too. Maybe it's the font or blood. Okay. Yeah, the font's a little funky, I think. Let me come into here. Let's see. Let's try this font. Let me know if that is. I kind of picked one that was the closest to the proper perfect dark font. They didn't really have any that was like the direct ones. So I was like, yeah, this one's bold, but it may work. So let's see if that ends up fixing it. There we go. Still have my original chat one. Let's see. I still got my Donkey Kong December overlay. I've not used this this overlay in a hot minute. Let's see, what do we got here? Here is the original chat box. So you'll see how that is. This looks better, thank you. So I kind of wanted to have something similar to that. I'd like to have it kind of like animated how that is too, but I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I've not used this overlay in a hot minute. It just shot him in the back. Poor Kirby. Let's see, could the messages go up to the camera area? Yes, they could. Currently how I have this set, let me actually do this. Thank you for helping out, Rocker. You're always on top of this stuff. What I can do is I can have the messages not fade out at all. There we go. So you kind of see how that is? Let me know how that looks. Always defeated 8 of those Kirbys in the appearance order. F. That's nice. Okay, cool. Because I was like, I kept it limited at first because I was like, I didn't expect to get too many people viewing, but I was like, in the chance that there's like a bunch of messages, I was like, what if I just had it set for like a 2-minute timer? But I do kind of personally like how this is better. With the same as a camera width. Oh, okay. What I noticed was the text was a little bit too crunched. I can try it out later on too. The text ended up being just a little bit too crunched up with it being that small, but I can try to do something similar to that. Decrease the font too then, yeah. Because this whole chat box thing I'm using currently is a lot more technical than what it was previous. So it's like if I change one thing, I have to change a bunch of other assets as well. So I'm like, if it's changing the size, I can do that off stream. But I will try to get that, because originally when I was looking at it, I wanted to kind of like, here, I'm gonna disable the chat real quick. You can kind of see that there's like a whole little side piece on that. I kind of want to have it in that range. But I was also trying to look at it through like when I was watching I took a screenshot and I was trying to look at it through mobile. can't fully really read the chat, so I just have it kind of bright or big like that for now. One thing I need to do now, too, as well, is I need to get the chat properly working for all of my overlays. Because currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I got 7 overlays. Because I like to have them for like each genre or like each type of game. So it's like I got the Perfect Dark one for like shooters, Doom for arena shooters, Stardew for like cozy games, Tube TV for kind of like retro cozy games. And then some of like the bigger chat ones like the desktop and stuff. I love doing the overlays so much. It's like I'm not even joking. It's one of my favorite aspects of doing like the streaming and stuff. Hey, welcome in, Holiday. Good seeing you. Thank you for the follow. What's really nice about this whole new text chat thing too is it actually notifies me when somebody follows. Like I get the follow thing. I think the follow system is working for the overlay, but I can see it in the chat, so I can directly see who's following and like subbing and stuff like that. So thank you very much. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well today. It's a fairly muggy day out here, I believe. I did a little bit of a jog this morning before I was getting my stuff set up, because I had a long sleep. It's fairly all right. If you're looking to buy it right now, I would say hold off. Give it like maybe a month or few and see the updates come out. There's currently some pretty bad performance on some games, and I had where my console got corrupted from the overclock. But I kind of already figured there was going to be stuff like that. That's on my own volition for buying it early. But I do have full faith that like a month or few in time, a lot of that stuff will be fixed. But all things considered, it's really, really nice. It's fairly nice so far. At least it's not over video content, yeah. I think the updates will be free. Yes. So the updates are going to be fully free, and then also it's open source. So, like, let's say you don't like how they're doing it, and you want to do it yourself, and you know how to, like, do the code and everything, you can make your own cores. So, this will be really powerful for, like, let's say, I don't know, RetroArch. Maybe RetroArch wants to do their whole own thing, kind of like they did with the PlayStation Classic. And that's possible. So, the updates will be free. You get free mods and stuff like that. Like, for example, I'm going to open up this menu. I don't fully like how this whole menu looks. If there's a mod that comes out that makes it better, I'll gladly be doing that, and I'll be showcasing everything for that when the time comes. But at currently day one, it had one update that came out. I don't know fully what it added, but I do think the issues I was having with my stuff will be fixed up in the future. I've also sent out like a support ticket and everything like that. But yeah, for the most part, a bunch of games I played worked. Is it death? Oh, thank God. Most games I've played so far have had very little issues. The only ones that's really had issues is GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, and Donkey Kong 64. that truly had really bad issues. And DK64 didn't even have it too bad. It just had some minor weird issues going on. But I'll also be playing through a bunch of those games too, so I'll be doing the full playthrough of DK64 and Banjo and stuff like that. Oh, I missed. No, I missed. Oh, gotta get it. Yeah, get out of here. But yeah, what's really cool too is you can update right through the internet. So, it's really convenient. It takes a bit on stream. I think it took 10 to 20 minutes. So don't sit there and kind of be like, oh, update real quick and I'll go right into game. That's unfortunately not the case. There is no Ethernet for it either. So it will take a bit. But yeah, there's mostly retro gamer. Yeah, for the most part. I do like to dabble in some modern stuff, but generally I play a lot of like older games. So last month I was playing through a ton of PlayStation 1 games. I play like a bunch of different stuff. Generally for the most part I don't play anything too modern. It's not that I'm not like against modern games. It's just there's just not many I really play. Like there's a lot of really cool modern games that come out, but like I kind of stick with a lot of like the old stuff. I heard there are new N64 games. Yeah, particularly play old games. 6th gen consoles with peak in my opinion. Yeah, like I really love the PlayStation 2. I actually got a brand new PS2 for streaming as well, so I do that. I love the PlayStation 2 so much. It's so good. I love it. What else was there? But yeah, like sometimes I'll play like newer games. BRB ads. Okay, sounds good. But generally for me, I'm just all over the place. I just like playing games. Donkey Kong, I forget this man is slow. Come on, Link. I really hope Donkey Kong gets like a remaster in video and audio or out of sync. Ooh, okay. That's interesting because it doesn't show up on here. This all looks fine. Is the camera fine? There's a chance that the camera may have some issues with desync. This camera gets a little funky. But yeah, I always feel like they kind of forget about how to make DK in this Smash games, especially like the earlier titles. I think they're desperately trying to fly away. Come here, Yoshi. Out of here. Yeah, hopefully it's not. See, I'm watching on this phone. I'll switch over to my computer soon. Yeah, hopefully I'll have to see too, because there's a chance that YouTube may be having some issues with it. I don't know if that's just YouTube today or what. But I'll have Adzi take a look as well to see if there's anything he'd note. But yeah, if they gave like Donkey Kong a fresh new like coat of paint for Smash like 6 or whatever it is, I'd be so in love. Like if they gave him like the DK Bonanza kind of like reworked like they did Link, it would be so cool. Out of here. One thing that's really cool about the ModRetro as well, there's a little bit of a caveat to this, but I'll say the positives first. Is it day one had full summer cart and EverDrive support day one. Now I will say the caveat is it doesn't have a reset button for some reason, which for those who know, the reset button does a lot more than just powers the console off and on again. There's a bunch of technical stuff that goes behind the scenes with the reset button. So like for example, the EverDrives, I don't know if the modern ones do, but the EverDrives needed the reset button pressed in order to save. And then summer carts need the reset button for if players like people modding it, for like proper flashing and everything like that. There's currently a reset. Oh, I died. There's currently a reset core button, but I don't think it fully does the same thing. It's more of just it like resets the console itself instead of resetting like the N64 kind of style reset. But there's no physical button for it. I love Donkey Kong's back throw. It's like so quick. It's like frame one gone, like yeeted.
3, 2, 1, go!
Goodbye, Pikachu. He's the easiest one to face in this entire game. He always will just jump off the edge. Me and some good childhood friends used to play this game all the time. And I still remember there was one time where we just did like the longest match ever because I was Yoshi and I just kept eating their character. I can't remember what their character was. I think it was like maybe Mario. I can't fully remember what the character was, but it went on for like an hour. Out of here. Send him into the stratosphere. Turned him into dust. Man, Zeke, at some point I gotta do another cursed kart racer stream. I gotta do another the Disneyland. That shit had me cracking up so much. Oh my god. I found even more games too while you were gone. I've got them loaded up onto my my PlayStation Classic. Oh, he threw his friend. Also, I love playing Smash with a N64 controller. I legit play Smash Ultimate with an N64 controller from the NSO. I really like that controller. Maybe at some point I'll have to connect it to this as well. I think for what it's worth, it's a really, really solid controller. Yeah, it's got some caveats, it's got some issues, but I really like it. I really like the texture and the weightiness of the NSO N64 controller. It just feels really nice. I've not actually played more with the NSO Super Nintendo controller since I played Super Metroid. I need to start utilizing that some more. Because it was so funny. It was like I was wanting the NSO SNES controller for like the longest time, and every time I'd go to search for it, it just nope, it was not available. And I went to New York and I stopped by the Nintendo store, and they didn't have it either. And they're like, "Oh, we don't know." Whenever they send it in, they don't really communicate to us about that. It just kind of pops in. I was also on vacation. It turned out that the Nintendo store updated, and they had the NSO controller waiting. I was like, man, if I didn't check this, I probably wouldn't have gotten it when it was there. Hey, mentioned, have you heard about the infamous Metroid 64 game? Like the one that was canceled? I know they didn't really know how to, like, they wanted to spend some time with Metroid, because they didn't want to, like, release, like, an N64 game if it was, like, janky. Speaking of, if the leaks are fully true, which so far, like, most of the games on that leak was true, I'm really excited for the potential Super Metroid remake. I don't think it's ever going to replace... I don't know how they're actually going to do it. I don't know if they're going to go the route of Metroid Dread, or if they're going to do like a 2.5D kind of remake style, like Octopath Traveler kind of is. Yeah, I live. Speaking of N64 games, have you heard of Armories? Oh no, that's a great game. I mean, the one wasn't worked on because Sakamoto isn't too keen on N64 controllers design. Yeah. But I think either way, like, it's not like remakes aren't taking away the original game unless it's something deliberately done. Like, let's say the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, where they, like, delisted the original games. They're not gonna fully take away, like, Nintendo's gonna keep, like, their original games on their NSO and stuff like that. You're gonna still be able to play them. So it's not like they're gonna, like, oh, this game ruined my life because it came out and it wasn't as good as the original. It's like, you still got the original. But I'm glad that if it does come out, it can be like a new experience for new people. But I just hope they do Super Metroid justice in whatever they do. Because I definitely do see things that could be actually implemented to like remake or like re-release Super Metroid. Like there is things that it does have some like issues with, but for the most part, that game's like mostly perfect. It kind of just is the definition of like a near perfect game. The music's fantastic. The art style is like fantastic. It's unbelievably good. And it's just very fun to play and explore. I think either way, if they do it in either two of those styles, I'm very open for it. It would be really cool though to kind of see it in that like that 2.5D kind of style. I always think that looks so pretty. He ran right into it. I'll do a few more of these, and then, if interested, I could always swap over to another game as well. Like, I genuinely spent 5 hours this morning just messing around with this game, just beating the crap out of DK. Because we're getting everything set up. Thanks to Merc. Like, Merc's a real one. He figured out what exactly was wrong with the capture card and everything like that. Man, it sounded so bad. If anyone tuned into the stream yesterday, the capture was so bad. Ooh, no. So thanks to him, Merc's always a real one. He helped me get that stuff all figured out. So like, I was able to stream today. How many times you had to teach Marius hand a lesson? Yeah, when I was streaming Perfect Dark, like the penultimate where it got really, really bad, I was streaming Perfect Dark, and the MagSec or the K7 Avenger, whenever it would go off, it was like GG to the audio. The audio would just check out. Oh, I missed! Yeah, get him in the head. Punch him right in the finger. I did. Yeah, Speed King. I always love the concept of these being like toys. Because I like it's cool that they're like trophies and everything like that in the like Melee and onwards, but I always thought it was more believable, especially as a kid, that's like, oh yeah, these are kind of just like plushies playing and stuff like that, where it's like it's kind of harder to imagine that it was like trophies, like they're just stagnant trophies. The trophies look amazing, like they're really cool, but like it's definitely like I like the fact that they're a little bit more like animated as like actual toys. Also, Charles Martinet is misspelled in the N64 version. I think they have it like Charles Martinet or something like that. I will say I think Melee has the best credit sequence out of all of them. That shit's so cool. Like, it's really, really cool. Yeah, rip Rachel Lillis, yeah. Yeah, give me like 30 seconds. I want to go quickly refill my drink real quick. So I'll be right back. It'll literally just be like a few seconds. So I don't need to put on like a BRB or anything like that. It's so cool that Merc put so much time and effort in developing Super Smash Bros. Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah, W Merc. What can't Merc do? Here we go. Also, no way. I just got another package and I think this may be another controller. Let's see, real quick. She voiced many Pokemon anime characters like Misty and Jess. Yeah, she was really cool. Voice actor from Lilo and Stitch had recently passed away too, I believe. Yeah, that, like, it's so scary seeing how many people are just passing. Give me just 1 second, I'm opening this box. Here, check this out. Hey, gotta run. Have a great day. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's good seeing you, Holiday. I hope you take care. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I went out there to fill my drink, and I hear, like, a knock on the door, and, like, lo and behold, here we are. So, I got a few things. First... Oh, my God. They really, really bundled this thing. It's become an unboxing stream. First, I ordered a little clip. You clip it onto your Game Boy. This is actually sick that it's brand new. It's never been opened. Like, that's so sick. It's a it's to have your Game Boy have more audio. So check this out. For those are kind of like tuning in now, I don't really use too much social media. I used to use it a lot when I was younger, but like I just can't do it anymore. So what I do when I go to work, I actually carry my Game Boy on me, which I had modded this year. This button is still default. It needs replaced. The current button is a little bit too wide, so I need to shave it down. Yeah, I love this thing. It's so nice. I've got a flash card on it and everything. Usually I'm not into red, but I was like, I really want to kind of go out. I want to have like a really nice pop-out console, like a little handheld. And the buttons are really shiny. So it's like really, really cool. But I was like, I didn't go for the IPS screen because I was like, I want to experience it in the original way. Like, is it an annoying original way? Yes. That's kind of how I want to experience it. So I went and bought like peripherals and stuff like that to kind of go along with it. So yeah, this will be the first time that it's been unboxed. So unfortunately, I don't have this same color anymore. My Game Boy originally was this color. It was the atomic purple. But I was like, you know what, this is still cool. But yeah, you pop it right in and now you got like a stereo. So I thought that was pretty cool. Will I use it often? I don't know, but it's kind of fun. But I got a few more things as well for upcoming streams. What I've planned on doing is I'm gonna have like a reward thing for like the channel points that will kind of like have a wheel come up and it'll randomly choose a controller for me to use for like a few levels or so. Let me open that up. Whoever packaged just did a fantastic job. Oh my god. But here's a brand new Homey controller. The image is flipped. It's more for my convenience because it's easier for me to be like, oh, move it this way. But got some bootleg controllers because I thought that would be fun. You know, I actually kind of want to play with some of these right now. Let's do that. This thing feels heavy. This is hefty. Oh my god. It's very weird feeling. Yeah, talking about the cockwheel here now. But that's controller 1. Yeah, that's I guess for the private streams, for the special Merc streams. But also got another one, fully in box, never been opened. But this is Yobo, because what I've done is I've made a tier list. The cockwheel. What I've done in the past is I've made a tier list of every single Nintendo 64 controller. This genuinely includes like a ton of stuff. Like, I wonder if I can actually pull up this tier list to show off. But I've been going through, I'm like, some of these controllers would be kind of interesting to like actually use, because I think there's like 80 controllers I think I have in this list. Yeah, so let me real quick, can I open up a browser? This should work. I shouldn't have any issues doing this. Here we go. Let me bring this up. Oh my god, the amount of ads that just appear. Alright, is it gonna let me? How do you control this thing? Yeah, there's a ton of different controllers. Okay, I think this is not gonna work. But what I'll do instead is what can I do? Oh, what am I doing? I'm being silly. I can do a display capture. You have a good insurance. Here, let me try and find this. Is it a window capture? It could be a window capture. Like window the capture. There we go. Finally. If you stream from OBS, there's be an interact button. Yeah, I was trying to get it, but it was like the ads were in the way. It's like come on, I'm trying to get it. But yeah, I've done a tier list for every single controller, and I've done some wacky ones too at the end. But I've done like a bunch of the old ones. There's still guaranteed to be even more of these out there. Like, I know for a fact there's got to be more, because my god, there's so many. But I've been trying to like see if I could find any of these fun like little awful ones to grab. But it's really cool. There's just so many ads. But I've only used the original my entire life. Yeah, I've had a bunch of really crusty controllers before. Like I'll show off some of the ones I got here. So, well, obviously I got that. One just looks like a straight boomerang. Yeah, it's the Australian controller. It's Mercs. Adzi almost was thinking of buying that controller at one point. An N64 controller tier list with all the physical controllers in hand make great for a video. Yeah. Cause I like to do a bunch of different kind of like fun tier list stuff. Cause one, it's nice for me to keep them all on track. But two, I like to make stuff so like content creators can like have extra things. Like I've done multiple tier lists. I've done stock footage and stock photos for a bunch of like video games and everything like that, because I think it's just fun. Because when I first got into content creation, there was so much that like just wasn't accessible, and I wanted to be the person that could make it accessible. So I try to have like a bunch of like fun stuff available. But I've got tier lists for N64. I'm currently working on a PS1 tier list. And also anyone that sees these, always feel free to use them too. Like genuinely, like I think it's really cool just to see what people like. I totally get it being an editor myself. It's tricky to find what you need. Yeah, it's wild because like you see so many cool content creators and like so many cool things. It's like, man, it's like I wonder where they get that. It's like, oh, they made it themselves. It's private. It's like, oh, okay, it's like understandable. I'm like, man, it would be nice if we just had like a basic like some like open available stuff. But at some point I want to do like a proper like way for everyone to access everything I've done. Let's see. Also, speaking of controllers, let me show up some more funky controllers I've got. I like to call this one the one that like Patrick sits on, like Squidward, like the flat Squidward. There's the there's the fight stick. This thing's bad. This is a really bad controller. But also, let me see. Exactly, PNG and sound effects are really hard to find. Yeah, I just worked on a video recently for Perfect Dark. It took me 2 hours to source the sound effect to get out of the game. Because the problem is, too, the Perfect Dark editor doesn't fully tell you what the sound effects are. Because it's like, I don't know whoever edited all the sounds, like, gave them names. But it was like, Joanna screaming, and it would be like Mr. Blonde talking, and it's like completely random. It wasn't actually what it was named, so it was so hard to find. But this was a really cool controller. This I really liked. It got joystick drift immediately. This was brand new out the box. It still had the original packaging and everything. Instant joystick drift. I'm like, come on! I've got 2 wheels as well that I don't want to bring down because they're hefty. But I want to use those wheels for some stream stuff too. There's a DK64 sound effect library with hundreds of files that are not named. Yeah, I know that pain. I've looked through that. It's painful because I wanted to do like I try to have my overall channel theme be DK64 themed. So like my starting soon screen is Cranky's Lab. No, that was the original one. It's the Hideout Helm, and then the end screen is like Jungle Japes and everything like that. And I wanted to get sound effects for it, and it was so painful. I love DK64 so much. I can't begin to describe how much I love that game. Also, speaking of PD, are you doing another PD weapon breakdown? Yes. So that's coming in the future as well. That's something I'll be working on. That's something I'm actually currently working on. So I'll be doing that in the future. And I've been wanting to do Donkey Kong 64 related stuff, but I just don't know what to talk about. It's like I'd really like to do some DK64 stuff, but like there's so many talented like videos already out there. I'm like, I don't know what I could contribute. So I like to do the streams instead. Time to try this. I kind of took all the talking points. Oh, it's gonna take longer than that, Morrigan. Dude, I can't begin to state how much I loved all those videos. They were so good. Like I was always so excited to see it because it was like what was it? Almost like every day at some points. It was like you'd have a new one out. Like it was so impressive.
3, 2,
So like last year I was like I know how I can kind of contribute. Oh, this controller's bad. I decided to also contribute to the DK December stuff. So like I was streaming a lot of DK64 whenever I could. Oh, this controller's really bad. I appreciate you. I'm so proud. It was so good. Also, like, your editing's really good, man. I can't state enough how nice your editing is, just in general. Shouldn't have picked Link to do this. I'm terrible with Link. You gotta, like, slam these buttons to get them to work. There we go. Link died on his own. He gave me the pity win. Yeah, for me, like, I've never really done too much video stuff. Like, this last, like, year or so has been the first time I've really dabbled on videos. And I've been working on a bunch of projects, to try to get better at it. I'm usually really good at stuff with art-related things. Like, I do a lot of digital art and, like, concept art and shit like that. So, like, I'm used to stuff static. I'm used to always, like, static images. Like, my whole overlay here is all, like, made myself. But when it comes to videos, I'm like, what do I do? It's like, how do I get this thing to work? Some comments claimed I use AI for the daily videos. It's called hard work. Yeah, I think some people thought you made the videos in, like, that day. It's like, no. God, there's a turbo button on this thing, too. I can feel the joystick crunch in every time I touch it. Oh my god. Literally a 2-year process to make the project. Yeah, I can imagine. I've been trying to make a bunch of videos, just even if they don't get released, that way I can at least learn how to do like the editing and stuff properly. Like, one, I recently learned how to use Blender, thanks to a really cool member in the community, Raph. I'm currently working on a map with him for Perfect Dark, because he does a bunch of Legend of Zelda maps for Perfect Dark. He's got a few released, and they're really good. Yeah, the best way is just try. That's what I always say about drawing too, because people are like, it's like, oh man, like it's so hard to kind of like draw, or like, it's like, oh, you're very lucky that you have this. It's like, no, it took years. My original drawings were really, really bad. It's like, it takes practice and years and stuff like that. It can be discouraging, but like, just try. Just try it. You'll find out quickly if it's for you or not. And it's like, it's completely fine if something's not for you. Not everyone is like capable of every single thing. Hell, most people aren't going to be capable of every single thing. Like, for me, I like being like the helper with projects. I think I do better with that, because when I do stuff primarily myself, I feel like I get like a little lost, and it's just like, that's completely fine. That's just who I am. This controller is so hard to control. Oh my god, I'm fighting for my life. But it's just like, I want to kind of like learn though, and like, yeah, there's a reason assistant editors exist. They are needed. Yeah, 100%. It's just like, for the longest time, I was helping Adzi out with stuff. Like, I wasn't doing like the thumbnails and stuff, but I was helping behind the scenes. So it's like, I'd help him figure out how to get stuff working for, like, let's say YouTube, or helping out with like making mods. Like, I made a bunch of mods for Adzi, because Adzi's really, really cool. I love him to death. He's probably one of my like best friends I've ever had. And just helping out, because like he's very talented. He can get a lot of stuff done on his own, but it is always nice to just have somebody else being able to like take a second look on things and like help out in that aspect. And it's kind of cool getting to be essentially in the experience of doing that now. God, I'm fighting with this. Aw. Oh, come on. Throw it upwards. There we go. But yeah, like it's been a big learning curve, because I wanna try to like make my videos as decent as I can, and I'm trying to go along, because like my original videos for Perfect Dark, which break down a bunch of the stats and like the behind the scenes with how the game works and everything like that, I was doing it all by text, and I was like, because originally I was like, oh, I think people would rather like read this, and then I actually got hit with a YouTube video that was like, it was all text, and I was like, I was busy and I couldn't watch it, and I'm like, man, it would be nice if I could just hear this, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's probably how like my videos are. So I kind of started retooling all of my video stuff to be more vocal. Welcome to Smokers Royale, where Goldeneyers fight each other until the bell rings. But yeah, it's so much fun. Like, I can't begin to state how much fun I have just helping out. Like Adzi's very talented, but it's like, it's nice to always have like an extra person on hand. Like, me and Merc have really helped out with like a bunch of stuff for Adzi. Like, some of the stuff I did is I did his original art. All of his thumbnails, by the way, are made by him. He's very talented with Gmod. There were some people that thought I had actually done his thumbnails and stuff. It's like, no, I don't know how to use Gmod at all. That's all Adzi. Adzi's very talented with it. But like, I've helped out. I did the blood transition scene for him. I actually handmade that thing. That was a pain. That was evil to make. Because the thing was, there is no real like good way to pull the assets from GoldenEye for the blood transition. So I had to keyframe it myself, and like helping out and doing stuff like that really taught me a lot about like making stuff. Oh, I'm dead. So it's always fun. Genuinely, always just try. You'll find out very quickly if something is for you or not. But always just keep an open mind. Don't think like, oh, I'm not doing Beethoven first thing. Like, Beethoven wasn't even Beethoven first thing. It's like, just try. It's important to try. Speaking of trying, it's important I tried this controller. It sucks. One thing I want to do as well is I want to actually do reviews. I want to go through these controllers and talk about them. I think that's fun because you don't really see too many videos on that. I think that's where I'd excel at. Because I do my normal videos, and then I would do like reviewing just random controllers, how they feel out of the box, how they feel over time. like initial feel, like everything like that. Cause I think that's cool. Yeah, imagine if Beethoven gave up after one day. I know, right? And it's like sometimes too, you are just gonna give up at that point and then come back on a later date. Like for me, I used to do a lot of physical art, but the problem was I just had so much expectations on myself because I was like, it's like, oh, my art's got to get better and better each time. But the problem is I'm genuinely like really blind, so I couldn't see the fine details, and I gave up for a good bit. And it's not like my art's bad at all. Oh, I died. And when I was introduced to digital art, which I do through my phone for the most part, it fully clicked. Like the love and like the attention to detail and everything like that came back for me because I could actually zoom in. It was accessible. So it's like if something didn't work out now, it may work out in the future. And like I love doing art. I like doing concept art. I like making art for like the streams, the thumbnail stuff, mods, because I make my own textures as well for my mods. But that's kind of like how I generally like to treat a lot of stuff, is like always just give something a chance. Give it a chance. Oh my god, I'm getting obliterated. Holy shit. Oh my god. The R button works properly. I'm gonna try to get him with the R button. There we go. Got him with the grabs. The A and B button doesn't work too well. Unless the Beethoven is Nelson Muntz. There we go, got him. Get out of here. Did you come back? Yeah, hit him with the taunt. I think I frame one him with the taunt. Does that count? I got him frame one. But like, it's the same thing with streaming too. Like streaming and videos and stuff. It's just like, you gotta kind of like keep going with it after a while, and like just don't give up after like a few streams. Because it can be very discouraging at first, but like you gotta think of it this way too. There is millions of content creators, and there's millions of very talented people who are doing stuff. You really gotta kind of like be there for a bit. Nobody's gonna really fully know who you are until you've been around. Oh, that killed me. Oh my god. Big time streaming takes time to find your cycle. When I started off, because this isn't my first romp with streaming. I used to do content creation a long time ago. But I was nowhere near as good at streaming stuff as I am now. But when I first restarted doing it like a year ago, I was very like stumbly. I was trying to figure out what to say because I was getting lost. I'd be playing DK64 and I'd try the chat, but I was like, man, it was just awkward at first because like people don't realize, like, you'll know this. I'm gonna die again. Is like it's hard to do gaming plus talking, checking up on the stream and everything like that all at the same time. So that was a big learning curve for me as well. And then for me, how I treat stuff is I'm fine with losing and stuff. Like, it doesn't really faze me at all because I'm just having fun. And also I justify it as like, well, if I keep having to play this thing over, that means I get to stream longer. Man, does it really sap away a lot of your skill trying to focus on stuff. Oh, I'm gone. It's so hard the first time, yeah, and it took me a good while to kind of get into that, like, groove and everything. Because, like, at first, it's like, it's also, like, when you don't have anyone to chat with at first, it's really, really hard to kind of figure out how to make communication and, like, to make conversation. Because you kind of think it's like, oh, does people actually want to hear this? Or like, do they just want to be gameplay or whatever? But it's like once you get into that groove of like, you know what you're interested in talking about, and like finding topical things and talking to chat, it becomes like second nature almost. Yeah, I've had so much fun doing streaming stuff again. God, this button. You gotta like mash the joystick to get it to move in the way you want. The reason why I kept just getting boiled in oil over there in Brinstar is because I kept hitting the joystick and it just wouldn't move. Also learning that you can't please anyone. One viewer wants X and the other wants Y. Yeah, that was a learning experience for me too. I had a channel redeem thing that they could request like a retro game to play, and they immediately requested like the two most left field games imaginable. This guy was really cool, but like it was a big learning curve, because it was like, maybe if this person's interested in it, just because this person wants it doesn't mean everyone else wants it. He requested Goof Troop for SNES, and I can't remember what the other game was. It was another like super out there game. Oh, I think it was Turok, specifically on the N64. And I'm like, oh my god, it's like they were like the two most out there games you could possibly think of. But it was a learning lesson that it was like, maybe if this person keeps requesting this, doesn't mean everyone else wants to see this. And that's not always the case. Maybe there's people that's interested in stuff too. But like, you gotta like find that comfortable like limit. I did end up playing those games though. But there we go. I got the pity win out of that. It made me drop my fan. And the big thing is too, it's like your whole streaming and content creation thing is like your personal thing. Like if you got somebody else that comes in, I've not had this happen, but like if you have somebody come in wanting you to be different, it's just like you're not gonna feel comfortable doing stuff in a different way if you're trying to like be overly professional or stuff like that, where it's like this is your little corner, you get to make it how you want. Oh, I died. No, gosh, no thanks. Out of here. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and I really want to like start dabbling more into content creation stuff again, because I was doing stuff for the GoldenEye NetPlay tournament earlier this year, but I just been so busy in life and things like that. But now I've got a little bit of extra free time that I'm like, oh, I can work on some stuff. I can do streams consistently, or at least as consistent as I can. Because I've had before where I'm like, all right, I got a stream scheduled. It's perfect. This is the perfect time frame. Everything lines up, and then I get a call. Hey, we need you in here. There's like the terminal's down, or like the grid went down, and we need somebody to help take care of this. It's like, oh my god. It's like, come on. But I'm in a very, very comfortable... Died again. I'm in a very comfortable spot to be able to do stuff now. And I want to dabble in a bunch of stuff. One of genuinely the big thing I want to do for content creation is I want to be able to outline and like talk about like the more positive stuff in games, because I've always got this big philosophy too that every game ever at least has something good about it. Like let's say my best example is like Tony Hawk Pro Skater HD. That is a genuinely not good game at all, but it does actually have some cool stuff. It's got like the new game plus. It's got the levels. They look beautiful. They look really, really good. Like, and it was available during a time where like other Tony Hawk games weren't really readily available. Is it great? No, but there is always a positive to these games, and that's one type of video format I want to work on. But I just don't know what to do with it. Oh, don't you get that star? Yeah, get them out of here. Maybe they'll all jump at me. Come here. No, I wanted to do up B. Tunic can never appear in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it's a really cool tunic. I love it. It's where if you negative videos perform better, but positive videos create better communities. Yeah, agreed. It's just like it's so easy too to be able to go into like the clickbait, like this thing's bad because I said so. But one of my biggest things that I grew, like, that changed me as a person is oh, it wouldn't work. Is back when Undertale first released. People hated it. People hated it because it was popular and stuff like that. And there was a big content creator at the time that was like, no, this game's a big duty. It's really bad. And I parroted it. And like people would ask me, it's like, no, that game's terrible. It's like, why? This guy said so. And like, obviously I was like a teenager at the time and stuff. And one day a friend finally convinced me to play it. I'm like, all right, but I'm gonna hate it. It became like one of my top 10 favorite games ever, and it really like changed my outlook on things. So it's like one, I don't follow what people say online. Yeah, maybe they could be right on stuff, but form it yourself. Like, form your own opinion. That's like the most powerful tool you can have, is forming your own opinion. And like there's a few other games too that's like kind of really been like that big staple for me too. Oh my god, I'm down to 1 life. They said so kills me. Yeah. It's like come on, like, just form it yourself. Just play it. Just mess around with it for like 5 minutes. Just interact with it in some way. And like for me, while I play a lot of retro stuff, I like to dabble in new games. The only reason why I don't really dabble too much in new games is because my computer wouldn't really be able to handle it. And 2, they're just really expensive. Oh, I don't have to tell you, DK64 got way too much. Yeah, oh yeah. Dude, it's like the, what was it? The one article that was like, Donkey Kong 64 is actually bad because it's got a lot of collectibles. I still see the thumbnail from that in my head. And it's just like so many people parroted right off of that article, and it's always been like that too. And it's just, there's so much parroting. Yeah, DK64 gets way too much hate, agreed. I love it. It's got flaws, obviously. Like, there's things that are wrong with it, and there's things that, like, are genuinely a little annoying and stuff. It's not a perfect game, but people act like you have to 100% the thing. Like, did you see that there's this many collectibles? Like, no, there's not actually that many collectibles. And 2, you only need, like, not even fully half of everything. It's there if you want to. I am glad that DK64 is getting more positive light over the years, but there's still a lot of general people that are very, very angry about it. I dodged this. Hey, missed it. God, the speed button just doesn't work. It doesn't work, like, at all. Alright, can I dodge it again? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, get him. But, like, what was it? I stick to, like, a lot of retro games just because it's, like, I think there's a lot of really cool stuff from these. And also, nostalgia does get me. I do enjoy, like, even, for me, how I view stuff, too, is, like, even, like, the best games, they have something wrong with them. No game is 100% perfect. And that's fine. If you can find the issues with the game and still love it, I think that's just more powerful. Like Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark is my #1 game. It is my favorite game of all time. And I can pinpoint a ton of issues it has. And I can still, after all of those issues I can still be like, I can still say that it's my favorite. Like, I love it. Definitely went well said. Thank you. It's like, yeah, Perfect Dark's got a lot of issues. It's got things that, like, just don't work, or, like, are glitchy, or maybe there's annoying things and the map doesn't, like, convey. But I can still, at the end of the day, be like, I loved it despite these features, or despite these bugs and problems and stuff. Because it's like, I really like that, because it's like, it also gives more things to talk about too, where it's just like, instead of me just being like, oh no, this game's the best, there's nothing wrong with it, or this game's terrible, everything's wrong with it. It's like, there's fun things to talk about. There is people who put months, if not years, in their life making this thing for people. There's going to be love and something good put into them. And then there's also going to be bad and rushed things, and things that properly weren't quality assurance tests. And it's like, that's fun to talk about. Like this controller. This controller's really bad. I'm having a good time talking about it, though. Oh, wait, I actually don't need to... I actually didn't need to play as Luigi. Oops. Let's attempt with this. But it's like, yeah. What do the blue numbers mean? That is your score. That is kind of like the big main number to take from it. That's something people don't think about enough. A group of people... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. A group of people dedicated months, years of their lives making a game. They want it to be good. Yeah, nobody, unless it's like a pure, like, slop, like, thing, like the old, oh, actually, I can show it right here. Unless it's something that's like this, which is the really sloppy TV plug-in plays, people put love and dedication into these things. And if they didn't, they put time. They put tons of time. That's the biggest thing for me too, because it's like people always kind of see like Call of Duty. Like I'm not like the biggest fan of it. Like I'll play it. I do enjoy it. I do really like a lot of the Call of Duties, but people are like, "Oh, it's soulless. It doesn't have any love." And it's like, you look at it, it's like, there's so much cool shit in those games. It's just unfortunate it's wrapped in, like, a terrible company. There is hundreds of people who are putting love into even the games that, like, people think doesn't have any effort put into them. Like, for example, it's like somebody had to make all of those animations for the weapons. And not only that, do, like, each individual type of animation, like, even down to, like, the smallest details. There is things put into these games. But yeah, for me, I don't play a lot of modern games, not because I'm like, oh, new game's bad, but I can't really run them. I can run a lot of games, but like, I'm not gonna be able to run like the newest games coming out, like the biggest like AAA. You're gonna play Agent 64? Oh yeah. That one's gonna be, I think that's gonna be a fun time to go through. There's another game I'm excited for too. Let me pull up the name because it's really cool. It's not entirely GoldenEye themed, but it kind of is. It's more a mix of Deus Ex and things like that. It's called Deep State. That's a really, really, really cool game. that's being developed. I've been following that guy since he started the project. It's really cool. Less time as an adult, it feels good to play a game you already know sometimes. Yeah, exactly. For me too, I try to have new experiences. It doesn't always work out, but I try to have new experiences. I don't really stick around with a game for much, but there is some core games I'll always go back to. Perfect Dark, DK64, Stardew Valley, Titanfall, Doom, like you name it. Like there's always kind of like core games in my heart that I'll like to go back and visit. But last year I spent a lot of time modding and getting to know a bunch of wonderful people from the Perfect Dark and GoldenEye community. And I actually played the least amount of games possible, or like least amount of games in like the last 10 years. Because like even if I'm not fully playing through them, I like to play new different games. I think I only played 17 games last year in total. And like I've been trying to rectify that this year. Like I played a ton of PlayStation 1 games I never touched before, and I had such a great time. I love getting new experiences. It makes life feel slower, like in a good way. And it's like there's games, oh shit, there's games that like you would never think you would like by like just looking at the box art or the gameplay. That's like you just miss out on. I gotta bounce, but it was a good time chatting with you at last. Yeah, it's really good chatting with you. I'm sorry I don't chat too much in your Discord. I try to keep up with stuff, but I also take care of like another Discord and I just get overwhelmed. But I always like to lurk. I always like to see what's going on. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, Joe. Thank you for the content you make. Like it's genuinely really, really cool. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. But yeah, like I really enjoy like just having a bunch of new experiences and stuff, because it's just like it makes the world go around. Like if I was just stuck with like, let's say I just played like one game for my whole life, I'd be like, oh, this is the best game ever. It's like, how do you know it's the best game ever? Oh, because it's the only one I play. It's like, have you played others? No. Like, give others a try. Come on, like, try new games. Even if you don't end up liking it, you can say, hey, that wasn't for me. But maybe something in this genre could be for me. Like, for me, usually, farming sims aren't really my go-to thing. Stardew Valley, though, I love it. I can't get enough of it. I will, like, absorb that game all day, every day. Dark Souls 2 is another core game for me. Don't really care for soft, or not from soft, for like Bloodborne, Dark Souls kind of games, like Soulsborns. But something about Dark Souls 2, it just, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. And usually, like, I'm not too much into fantasy or like action RPG kind of things, or like brutally hard games, but it's something about Dark Souls 2 just clicked, and I would have never known if I didn't try it. Oh my god, pressing this B button is a pain. There we go. C buttons work like beautifully. They're really nice. Gotta have it in frame. There we go. Hey, welcome in, KZ Demon. How you doing? I hope you're doing well today. This controller feels weird, but the longer I play it, it kind of feels nice. It's not like great, but it ended up fitting in my hand fairly well. I'd open up the Yobo controller, but I want to do a video on it. I want to do like an unboxing thing. Because that thing's actually brand new. It's still in the box and everything. Oh, speaking of... Wait. I got another thing. I don't know if it came from the same people. Give me just 1 second. I think I got so wrapped up in this controller, I think I forgot the other thing. Give me 1 second. But yeah, there's that. I'll probably do, I want to do videos on those too. I'm pretty sure I had one extra package that came in. Maybe it didn't. There's one more thing that's coming in, and it's the big what's it called? Magnifying glass that goes over this. Because I thought that'd be fun too. It is really funny seeing this on here now that I don't use the atomic purple anymore. But I wanted to mess around. I'm like, you know what? I want to relive the experience of the Game Boy. Does it suck to lose image quality when it starts getting a little dark? Yes. I want to experience that. I want to mess around and see how, like, reliving that, because I didn't really have too many Game Boy games as a kid. I had Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, which is really bad. It's playable. It's not terrible, but it's terrible for me. And later on I got Wario Land 2. I wasn't too big into that game either, but that was my Game Boy experience. I had nothing else. So for the longest time I just had a Game Boy in hand that was just kind of like rotting. And one day I was like, you know what? I really want to touch this thing up. I want to like replace the membranes in the buttons and everything like that. And I really want to experience games on here, because I wasn't the biggest fan of like the Gen 1 Pokemon games when I was playing it on my PSP. And I'm like, I gotta realize that, like, yeah, now it's not technically like really good, like it's got a lot of issues, but I'm like, I'm playing it on a semi-modern console that can handle so much more powerful stuff. I'm like, what if I was to play through all of Pokemon Yellow on the original hardware? And I've been messing around, I've been playing a bunch of different Game Boy games, and I'm like, oh my god, it really does just make you realize that, like, how big Pokemon truly was. Because, like, so many Game Boy games just barely even function, like, they're just barely a game. It's like Pokemon's like a full-fledged, amazing title that, like, is just all on this little tiny cartridge. It's like, yeah, sure, there's tactical things and glitches and things like that, but I was like, it really made me appreciate the game more. So it's genuinely gone a lot farther up in like my overall like video game tier list. If I ever get a second Game Boy 2, I'd like to put an IPS screen on that. Now, which of the Pokemon generations let you catch wild starters before completing the game? Oh, I think I remember this. Ooh, goodbye, DK. He got bonked with a coconut. Man, what was it? It wasn't Gen 7, I don't think. I know, Pokemon Arceus you could. You can catch wild Pokemon that were starters in Arceus. That was an amazing game. Art style, it was definitely lacking. Or at least the graphic fidelity was lacking. But, yeah, I'm just gonna die there. But that was such a fun game. That really revitalized my love for Pokemon. Because, like, for me, I always like the interactions in the Pokemon world over, like, the battling. Like, yeah, the battling's cool, it's fun. There's a reason why even, like, Pokemon at their worst is still really fun. The battling system genuinely is just really good. Chihuahua. But I like the interactions. Like, I like Pokemon Snap because it's like you're interacting with the world. It's like they're like living their lives and like the people are living around them. I think that's so cool. And Pokemon Arceus kind of felt like a really good blend between like catching and battling and like living in the world, experiencing Pokemon just existing. This A button works surprisingly decent. Only 60 out of the 103 were used in Snap. Yeah. The original cut Pokemon was Ekans. There's 2 whole cut maps and a boss fight for Pokemon Snap. I would have loved to see what that would have been. Because that shit sounds really, really cool. There's actually some music that was released later on from a composer's what's it called, portfolio, where it was like a spooky mansion theme and then a mansion boss fight theme. And I think she said that the original plan was like you go through like this castle mansion thing and there's a boss at the top of it. But I think they realized that there's only 3 ghost Pokemon. But there's gotta be a level designed somewhere. You don't compose the music and not have a level made for it. And then there's also another level that was supposed to come after Valley, which was the desert. You can still see it. You can see it at the end of Valley. The whole green mountain, that's supposed to lead into it. I don't know if that was supposed to be the final level, though, but that's where Ekans is. I think this is one of the most satisfying moves to use in Smash. Hitting a man with a 40 damage output like that. Eat him. There we go. Oh, no, he moved. That's gonna kill me. No. Out of here. Yeah, he died. But yeah, I love the original Pokemon Snap, and I love the new Pokemon Snap too. Dumb name. I don't understand why they used the new. Apparently, it means something different in Japan. I can't remember what the exact wording is supposed to mean. But I love new Pokemon Snap so much. It's so good. There's like maybe a few minor things I'm not a fan of, but despite all that, I really, really love it. I think it's one of my favorite Nintendo Switch games. And it's beautiful too. Like, it's impressive how good that game looks. Like, for a Switch title, I should say. Like, for, like, knowing that it's on the Nintendo Switch, it's very impressive. So, give me 1 second.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm gonna go back to a normal controller, and I'm gonna just be like, oh my god, buttons work. The more I play around with these buttons, the better they start working. I don't know if you can hear this in the microphone. It's crusty. It's really crispy. Can you imagine if Mistress possessed a woman by latching herself into fully on her head? I cannot. I do wonder if they ever designed a Gen 2 Pokemon Snap game. Like, I'm sure the thought probably had to cross their head at some point. Also, something I want to do as well is when I complete Pokemon Yellow fully, I want to import my my Game Boy cartridge into this, and I want to extract my team, and I want to put it in Pokemon Stadium, and I want to see how far I can get. I'm not gonna be doing like massive training and like grinding stuff, but it's like I think it would be fun. Do I think my team's gonna win? Ah, fuck no. But hey, it would be cool seeing them in like 3D. And maybe I gotta do some of the mini games again too, because oh my god, TH was blown away when I had that thing like frame 3 completed. He's like, no way. He's like, how did you do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Yeah, that's rip. But yeah. Continue? Yes. Also, who pinged me?
Fighting Polygon Team. Three, two, one, go!
This controller's booty. I'll tell you what. If I was to genuinely rank this controller right now, I wouldn't say it's terrible. Yeah, Yoshi got obliterated by his Polygon counterpart. Yeah, he got replaced with the counterfeit. If I was to rank this controller right now, oh. I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. If I was to rank this controller right now, I don't think it's terrible. It's actually one of the better third-party controllers. The buttons click. I don't know if this is picking up. I don't think it is. But the buttons click. Buttons click, if you can hear that. Oh fuck, I hit the slow-mo button. The buttons feel alright, and it's comfortable. It's got nice little hand grips. I like the way this feels, and usually I don't like this type of controller. But you know what? If you had only this, you could kind of make it work. It's not great. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, this thing's decent. No. It's a serviceable, like, 4 out of 10. The C buttons feel great, though. I will say, the C buttons actually feel really amazing. They fit right where your fingers, like, are automatically rest. So check that out. So if you're playing Smash, your fingers automatically rest right here because the A and the C buttons are just so close together. And it's not so close together that it, like you're accidentally misinputting, but it's like a nice close together that, like, you don't have to move your hand far. Man just fell off the edge and killed himself. Damn. No, I just did the same thing. Yeah, I'll let them duke it out. Come on, get him, get him. Get this man. No, no. Oh. Taking their sweet time to land. He's gonna get me again. Get out of here. No, 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 no. Yeah, get him. No, no. Damn it. Oh, I'm down last life again. Yeah, surprisingly, this controller doesn't feel that bad. I think the worst N64 controller I ever had was the Super Pad. I almost lost my jump there. That one was genuinely really, really bad. I was not a fan of it. Had 3 of them as a kid. Got them off a yard sale. It was 2 red and 1 blue. They burned down. Not a good riddance. That controller was really bad. The D-pad didn't work. The L and R buttons were terrible. The joystick was really bad. It was crusty. Not even from the people. It was just impossible to move. Wasn't good. Alright, let's hit him with a straight 40. Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. He missed me. Ooh. You got me there. Ah, nice. He's gonna do it again. Is he gonna hit me this time? No, he missed. Yeah, got him. I genuinely could play Smash like forever and not get sick of it. Oh my god. Even if I'm not great at 64, it's still so much fun. Dude, me and Adzi, when we played on the stream last year, oh my god, we were playing I think on like lag 6 to 8 or something like that. And it genuinely didn't feel like it. Like we were just locked in. We were cooking. There we go.
Congratulations!
Let me check something real quick. Let me make sure everything's looking all right. Yeah, everything's looking good. Let me do that. There we go. I wonder if I could set this up in a way that would look decent. Oh, I just heard the damn Switch camera die on me. God damn it. Oh my god. It is shitting its pants. Alright, I'm undoing it. I was getting so angry at me. By the way, these little Switch cameras, they're really nice. If you can get one on sale, get them. I bought this for 10 bucks, completely brand new. GameStop had like a blowout sale. I'm gripping it like a I don't know, like a hot dog. This thing normally is like $55-$60 US. Went down to 10 bucks, brand new. The cord it came with was more expensive than the $10. But these are really nice. If you need a basic camera for like anything, get this. It's very wide, it's 1080p. Do not buy the third-party ones though. There's one that is like the piranha plant theme, and then there's another one that's kind of like this little shrimp rectangle thing. Don't get them. They only run at 480p. Not really that great. They're not terrible, but they're the same price as this, full price. They also don't ever really go on sale, and like 480p quality is just not good. Maybe it's good for like the Switch 2 thing, but yeah, it's like this. These are pretty cool. I've been having some annoying issues though when I was trying to set this up for OBS, because here is the way it connects. I don't know if you're fully able to see it. It connects right up in here. And it disconnects so quickly. It can really drive you crazy. Let me see real quick if I can try to connect this. I want to try and show the ModRetro, just to kind of show what it's currently doing. I don't want, because it turns so easily. My whole little setup right now is just completely spaghetti wires. You're gonna bear with me if I turn this on. Let me check the preview real quick. Let me see if the preview looks alright. So, let me do... Let's see, it would be... Not display capture. It would be video capture device? Switch to camera. Well, apparently that's it. I call bullshit on that. Unless I already have a switch to camera actually set up. Turned on? Yeah, it's fully on. It should be on.
Because I also want to utilize this more. All you is a tire. You just click here to activate it. All you do
Okay, does that sound better? I don't see it ticking anymore. I must have bumped the cord. That sound better? Thank you. I must have bumped the cord or something. Oh, I won't do the preview for the ModRetro thing, if that's what it was doing. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it on my end it was like I thought it was changed. It's like, what happened? When I first got this microphone, it had so many issues, it was unreal. I sounded worse than like the old Xbox 360 COD lobbies. Like it was crusty. It was so bad. Oh yeah, look at this. I have to really press this thing down. The B button's just completely messed up. The A button works. I have to press too late on that. C buttons work. Well, most of the C buttons work. You have to really press down on that. C button worked perfectly for that. I don't know if it's like I just have to like smash it a bit to get it to work better. It doesn't really feel like it though. I do almost kind of want to play a shooter with this to mess around. But yeah, trying to think if there's anything else. This controller's okay. If you were stuck with it, like, you could do so much worse. Would I recommend it? No. It is quite booty. Let me connect like an actual controller now. Let's go with the analog 8-bit Dome. So this, by the way, this controller and the Tomy controller I've just gotten are going to be available for me to play with in future streams. So if you're on Twitch and you redeem channel points and stuff like that, or maybe I'll do like a poll or something, and if somebody wins, I'll swap to the choice of controller. I'll try to have a description thing too that shows off which controllers are available too. Because I think that's going to be a fun little thing. But just press the button, instantly connects. So, as you can see here. Do keep in mind though, for some reason, oh my god, this feels so much better. The 8-bit Do controllers are way more sensitive on the ModRetro for some reason. It's got like max sensitivity. Like you can see how quickly you move around. Not done Kirby. But yeah, to reiterate earlier, Morgan, the blue numbers on the bottom are kind of like the specific like point. Like let's say you have like I don't know how to describe it. It's essentially like the millisecond almost. Like imagine the high score, all the gray is kind of like the second or like the minute, and then the last three are like the millisecond of points. All right, let's go. Going with this. I've got 2 of these controllers. I'm thinking of selling one. Because I don't need 2. I've got the basic white one that's also been modified, and I've got this. I love them. They're really great, but like I just don't need 2. See if I remember my Kirby combos. Kirby's diabolical in this game, let me tell you. He has like the biggest range on an up tilt ever. It's massive. Like Kirby's just this stupid little meatball, and then he's got like the range of this for his up tilt. Like my god, and it combos so good, dude. It's unreal. Like it is actually nutty. But also, with the Cursed Controller Roulette, it's also going to include wheels, pedals, fight stick, even just random controllers. Check this out. Check this out for anyone who's not seen this. It's also going to be something I do a review on later down the line too. So, you like my art? I made that. That's Garfield Peter Griffin sitting in lettuce. Number 15. But Blue Retro adapter. You plug it right in, and it's a Bluetooth device. This also works as a mem pack and a rumble pack too for your controller. So if your controller's got rumble, this will activate rumble and it'll rumble this. These are really cool. You can connect anything to this, and I mean anything. Keyboard, mouse, actual like proper steering wheel shit, fight sticks, PS5 controllers, you name it. Everything connects. This will also be included in the roulette. Well, I paused. Frame as it ended. Okay. So. And then some days I'll kind of just dedicate a stream just playing with a random controller too. Because I think it's fun. Like, for me personally, I like to just have dumb shit happen. I'm not the best at games. I'm happy. I'm content in my gamer skill. Is there better people at gaming than me? Yeah. Do I care? No. I don't really care for competition stuff. Sometimes it's fun, but like doing the tournament with like Zika, that was such a fun time. But generally for me, I like just doing kind of more casual stuff. He gave me that pity win. He just walked right into that shit. Kirby's just standing there like, what happened? I know you're supposed to normally go to that one last. I played Perfect Dark's 3DS port the other day. I was hurting my hands, but I beat it. Yeah, that looks painful. It's so impressive that they got it running on the 3DS though. Like, that's so cool. I'd love to see a PSP port of it, but I think that'd be way too intensive. I know Merc's branch has some stuff that can make... Did I get it? There we go. That can make things run smoother. Because right now it's been swapped over from running CPU to GPU now. Okay, very impressive. I hope they update it more. Yeah, same. Same for the VR, because the VR thing's really cool too. I'm gonna try to have my controller more in hand. This controller is fantastic too for Smash. Like, I probably would say this is one of the best controllers. That and like the Brawler. The Brawler is really, really good for Smash 64. Because the thing that's really nice is it's like extremely easy to dash dance with. Because it's got a smaller gate. And it's just way easier to perform like smash attacks and everything like that too. Oh, the combo! Hit him with the Pokeball and the punch. Damn. But yeah, it's really solid. If you're looking for something with for like Smash or like racing games, this is phenomenal. I will note though, if you got big hands, it is kind of like a little small. And the way it points is it points down instead of out. Because like PS5 controllers and PS4 controllers point outwards. So when you're holding it, you're kind of holding it more like this. Whereas this, you have way less maneuverability with your hands. Which can definitely cramp up after a while. I do prefer the PS5 kind of layout. That being said, PS5 controller got joystick drift like 2 months in, so I don't use it. Very disappointing. But PS5 controller, when it works, is probably like my favorite controller out there. Like, it's really, really good. You realize how buggy the 3DS port is when you play it? Oh, probably, definitely. I've seen gameplay from it. But it's just like, it's charming that it just runs on there. It's impressive that somebody actually, like, went out of their way to make something like that. Gotta get him with the combo once he stops hitting me. Oh, he's just gonna die. Never mind. Oh, yep, he's dead. Yeah, textures break. I know on Villa there was issues. But it's like, still, it's kind of like when somebody ported Minecraft to the PSP. It's like, yeah, it ran like shit and it looked terrible. But it's like that. It's charming that it even exists. Oh, come on, that came back as I was coming down here. Oh, I ain't getting that one. Where's the other ones? One all the way down here. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, did I get it? There we go. But maybe one I can get yet. Maybe I can get this last one. If I can time it. Okay, let's see how long it takes. Oh, I fucked up. Oops. Oh well. It's so cool that they changed the coloring too of the characters on screen. Damn, I got him as he was doing a free fall. Oh. There we go. Hit him with a combo, yeah. Goodbye, Pikachu Kirby. Nope. There we go. But yeah, it's just so impressive that somebody has gone out of their way to make that. Merc's currently working on an Xbox port for it as well, like the original Xbox. It's really sick.
2, 1, go!
Now we just need a port of Perfect Dark to the N64, and then it'll be perfect. I'll play every PD port, hell yeah. It is cool what people can just do with it, especially like PC and decomp stuff is just so impressive. One thing I want to try too at some point is I want to try Project Lighthouse, which is the Banjo-Kazooie recomp, I think. There was already one that released, like, what was it, earlier this year, something like that. I streamed it. I don't know if they're going any farther with that, but I don't know if like that one's been updated or which one's better. Hell, they could even be the same one, but I know they did a full release. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing also has a really terrible PC port currently too. Somebody slop coded it. They essentially told it to make it a PC port and then didn't put any effort into actually making it. Same for the GoldenEye one. Like, if you're gonna use AI for coding stuff, use it as a tool. Don't make it like the only thing. Don't make it the main developer. Make it the calculator. Rip Rip Metal Mario. Look at that reach. You think he's done? Nope. Come back here. There we go. But yeah, there's also games being ported to the Dreamcast too. I think Diddy Kong Racing also is one of them getting ported over. That's really cool. I haven't actually looked at it, but it's cool to see the Dreamcast actually getting some stuff. One day I'd like to get a Dreamcast. I've never actually played any Sega consoles. Like, my whole life, I never knew a single person that had a Sega Dreamcast or like any Sega product at all. I only this year got to hold a Dreamcast controller. And I was like, oh my god, this thing's like super limited, but it's kind of charming. Like, it doesn't have like an R3 button and shit like that. There's actually somebody selling a pro controller of the Dreamcast, and it is the most incomplete looking thing ever. It looks kind of like this, but it doesn't have like a second, it doesn't have a second joystick, it doesn't have anything over here, so it looks naked. And it just got like a few buttons. It just looks so weird. But yeah, if you're gonna use AI coding for stuff, use it as a tool. Don't use it as make me GTA 6 with no bug checking. Because AI coding is literally like it will just bullshit its way to you. It'll just give you so much bullshit. You need to be using it as a calculator, essentially. Learn how the game works by yourself, and then if you use it as a tool. I own a Dreamcast. One day I'd like to see a new PD get uncancelled. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't even have the files anymore for whatever they had. I really liked the design of Joanna in the canceled one. Will we ever see a Perfect Dark title again? I think so. I don't think we're ever going to see that version of the game. They had literally nothing made for it. They had the voice acting stuff, because the voice actor is really cool. I've actually interacted with her. She is posting about it on Twitter. I don't think we're ever going to see that version. Maybe we'll see something based off of it, but I don't think we're ever going to see that version. Would I love to? Oh, hell yeah. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see, like, what they were trying to make. But sadly, I don't think it's going to be Perfect Dark 4 all over again. That's also another game I'd love to see more of, like what they were designing and shit like that. I see a new PD game, not a knockoff of it. But yeah, like, yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna see that. It was way too ambitious, and nothing was working right. It's kind of like how 343, like, they have so much ambition for the stuff, but then they outsource everything. So, like, nothing's actually, like, worked on just by one developer. There was so many issues. Like, they were swapping directors left and right. They were having half their teams leave. They were adding half teams. Just so much stuff. Like, I'm sad it got canceled, but I don't think it would have turned out the way we wanted it to. I'm also glad that it didn't have multiplayer. Because people are like, oh man, it would be really nice to have multiplayer. You're not gonna get, the type of multiplayer we're looking for in, like, Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. We're getting, like, a Call of Duty-like multiplayer with, like, battle passes and, like, live content update stuff. It's not gonna be the same. And that's fine. That's just how modern multiplayer stuff is. But if we're looking for that, we're gonna have to look elsewhere. Oh, let's see. Did it test AI? Yeah. Probably would have been mid. Yeah, Zero was mid. I appreciate Zero the more I see it, but the second I go to play it, I'm like, fuck, it's so clunky and slow. I have a fun little story. It wasn't fun when I got it. I first learned about Perfect Dark Zero, and I think 2010. And I'd been wanting it. I was like, wow, like, I'd never heard of the Xbox and stuff before, because, like, we didn't have too much internet stuff, and I didn't really know too much outside of, like, Nintendo and PS2 and shit like that. And I saw this game, I'm like, wow, like, this is really cool. Like, it's like, wow, they got, like, facility in there, and it looks really cool. Temple. And I finally saw it at a flea market. It was $15. By the way, mind you, at this point, they were selling it for $2. GameStop was selling it for $2. I didn't know that. I was just so excited. No misclear, brilliant work. Thank you. And I was like, oh, I gotta get it. It was cracked. The disc was genuinely actually fucked up. It was bad. And but it worked. It worked fine enough. I sat staring at this disc and this what's it called? The case for a year. Genuinely, like a whole year. I didn't have an Xbox for a whole year. I just sat and stared at this thing. It was genuinely, it sat on my desk, and like every day I was like, wow, this thing's probably gonna be really cool. Got it. I did have a decent time with it. as a kid. But man, it's got some really cool things. The art style's all over the place, but it's fine enough. I always kind of feel like it's like more Halo than Perfect Dark. Damn, it's his turn to combo me. Just instant L. But I waited a whole year. I finally got that console. I played it. I played all the way through it and everything like that. Fuck those 2 last levels. Jesus Christ, that shit's such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. And Jungle, don't even get me started on Jungle. But I played so much of the multiplayer too because I was like, wow, this is really cool. I was glad they had bots and things like that. I never got to experience really like the Dark Agent thing, I think it was, where it was like the Counter-Strike mode. Because I don't think you could play with bots with that. But I also played Perfect Dark without the update because we didn't have internet for it. So I actually got to play the normal unbroken version. But unfortunately I didn't get like the facility DLC and everything like that. And sadly my saves and stuff are long gone. It was an offline account, so I also didn't get to keep that. But I had fun with it when I was younger. I can't really stomach go back to it now. I am going to play it at some point this year, though. I keep saying that, but I am. I'm gonna plug in my Xbox One after it's been collecting dust for like years, and play through a lot of the rare replay. Because I really like Rare Replay. I actually bought the Xbox One exclusively for Rare Replay. I really like that they changed the outfit depending on if you have that skin or not. Just a cool little detail.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now it's your time, Fox. Okay, he wins. He's got me in the shins. Ooh. You can actually cancel these inputs by pressing L, I think. Figure this out real quick. I remember I used to be able to do it. I just don't really bother. Yeah, it's Z canceling. I just struggle to get off of this area as a kid. Like, I can never properly jump up there right. There we go. Yeah, Z canceling. I got fire stats, got a whole 100 points there. But yeah, I think this should be the last character before I unlock Mushroom Kingdom. I think after I complete this, I may move on to another game. Oh, damn it. What game it is, I'm not sure yet. I was playing through some Rush 2, everything like that. Maybe I'll go and quickly showcase some other games as well, because I'm still feeling pretty good. I think I'm gonna stream for a good bit. I appreciate everyone for watching for so long too. So I'm glad. I hope I've been entertaining to say the least. This is really cool that I can cross stream now, because like for me, I kind of like the thing with Twitch where it's like you can kind of just fire off a stream, don't gotta worry about anything. But I do really want to push stuff to my main YouTube channel, alongside my Twitch stuff. Damn, Luigi got him with the crit. Here's somebody's dog going. That little lad is going off outside. Ooh. Yeah, get him, Yoshi. Yeah, fuck him up. Yeah, get him out of here. Yeah, good shit. Nice. Let me check something real quick. I see something. Ooh. I love Pikachu in this game. He is probably one of my favorite renditions of Pikachu. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at the original Pikachu. Look at him. He's such a cute little bastard. I love him. I've talked about it before, but this Pikachu is actually a gift from my spouse. Because they know I really like this Pikachu. Like he turns on and like he's got he makes noise and his ears wiggle and all kinds of stuff. I have like 7 of these, but they're all from like my childhood, so they're all kind of like a little crusty. And I always wanted one that was like kind of like brand new. And they surprised me with it on like our anniversary like a year ago. I love them. I love them so much. I used to feel so bad fighting Pikachu on here that I would not actually damage him. I'd let him kill himself. Yeah, I got him with the hit. But yeah, I used to feel so bad. I'm like, I just avoid Pikachu and I'd let him like jump off the edge or like run into the electrode. I love Pikachu. You can't see it here. Well, you can. There's a whole thing of Pikachus right over there. I'm doing the Redditor pose. Maybe I'll put that on my thumbnails. And then back that way, there's a whole hammock that's nothing but Pikachu plush. Hit him with the coconut. Yeah, get out of here. Can I do it again? Hit him with the coconut. Oh, I missed. Also, oh man. All these attachments for this Game Boy is going to eat up a bunch of batteries. This also requires 2 batteries. The Game Boy needs 2 batteries. The overhead magnifying glass is going to need batteries. Also, real quick, while we're sitting here, let me check on something. Let me see if any of the other packages have come in. Give me just 1 second. I'm pretty sure there's another one. You expect it today. No, I'm thinking of the other thing. I'm looking at something else. Let me open up my order history real quick. Let me give me like a little breather with my hands. But I do want to get more controllers as well, because I think that'd be really fun. That way it's a bigger pool of just random bullshit that can happen. Let's see. Where is my order stuff? Notifications. Alright, well, it says it is shipped. See, checking available. Okay, yeah, it still says it's coming. So, okay, cool. But yeah, while we start winding down with Smash 64, I'll give my final review for this for the ModRetro. This works genuinely perfect, even if you don't have the overclock on, which I do have the overclock on. It's wonderful. I will note though, this is a very easy game to get running. This isn't to take credit away from the ModRetro, but the PSP can run Super Smash Bros. 64 fairly alright. So do keep that in mind. I'm gonna sit down here for now. So there is things that other platforms can run perfectly fine. Oh, I missed. Smash 64, Rush 2, they're gonna work great because they work great on everything. Keep that in mind. That's not to discredit this. That is just letting you know, hey, this ain't the only thing that this can run on. I don't know what I want to play after this. Maybe I'll do some GoldenEye. Maybe I'll do Perfect Dark. Maybe. Who knows? We're gonna figure out as we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I was hoping. I always love how cocky the AI is in this game. They always taunt the second they can. Oh, it's actually kind of smart that he turned into a rock, but he's also not phased by the B drill. Oh my god, why are they kicking my ass right now? They're kicking my ass so good, they're kicking each other's ass. That's GG. Fuck.
Continue.
You're kicking my ass. God damn. Oh damn.
5, 3, 2, 1, go!
Get his ass. Oop. Let me check something. The chat box isn't working. Oh my god, this whole thing wasn't working the whole time. It just now updated. Holy shit. AL64, I did not. I prefer watching YouTube, so glad it's on dual stream. Oh yeah, Chunky Peach could choose the best. Sorry about that. I don't know why that completely broke. I'll have to let Adsy know. Yeah, it just randomly... You know what happened? I checked my Twitch chat. I hit the user thing on my Twitch. Because how I have it is I have the big chat up here. And then underneath I have a little tiny thing so I can still redeem stuff. So let's say I want to do this. They want to redeem this. I can still do that. So I have that. I don't know what happened. That's weird. Let me note that to Adsy real quick. Thank you for trying to let me know. There we go. Yeah, that was weird. Sorry about that. I'm curious to know what happened, though. The AL64 is a GE modder who's highly skilled making models. Unfortunately died. Yes, I know who that is now. The second you mentioned that, I recognized. I didn't know him by name, though. Yeah, I'm invincible. That's just default Kirby? I think that's just default Kirby. Oh my god. Get down here. Out of here. That's weird. What, real quick. Was the chat on the stream updating, or was it also frozen?
5 versus 7.
I think it was also broken as well. That's so weird.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, it keeps freezing. What the hell? Or Johnny Thunder's G mod for Rick Roll Eye. It's frozen. Thank you. I don't know why it's doing that. I'll let Adzi know. Maybe he knows what to do about it. When you watch any of Adzi's recent streams, has it broken there as well? See if I can get an acid clear. Yeah, there we go. Let me get a taunt in. There we go. That's so weird. Why does it do that? Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have the YouTube chat thing up. Yeah, that's so fucked. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. I'll have this up. Let me, real quick, let me send a message. Let me just type this. Twitch worked. I don't know. I'm gonna keep the YouTube chat up. If somebody comments in Twitch, I do apologize if I don't see it immediately. But at least this way I can keep track of the more active chat spot. Oh damn, he did an OU. He did an Uno card. That's down. Oops. It's weird. Also, can somebody type real quick? It doesn't matter what it is. It can literally just be like H or something. I want to see, because there's a chance that it's actually YouTube side. H. Okay, I just saw it. I don't know how long you typed it ago, but it came through. Came through on YouTube side. Did it come through here? It did come through. Yeah, that's kind of also why I wanted to do like a very simple stream today too. Was to... What do you mean that blew up on me? To test out everything. Because this is genuinely the first time I've interacted with one... This is embarrassing. Cross-streaming. And then also... this whole chat box system. This is entirely brand new. How'd you grab onto that? Get out of here. He's learning. There we go. Get him out of here. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. I sent Adzi a DM. Thank you for trying to let me know. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Give me 1 second. Alright, so far I don't see anything there. Okay, cool. Fox is such a fun character in this game. He's dastardly to fight against, though. Oh my god, he can kick your ass. There's a reason why he's so high tier. What's cool about him too, because he's easily punishable. Because he's such a like a fast faller, you can easily like get him with some really good combos. I wouldn't say he's like a glass cannon, but he's like a perfect balance between like high damage dealer and high damage dealt to him. I'm so used to slower characters like DK now. I keep zooming. Ooh. Damn. Hey, I got the fun number. Somebody. Oh, I got the unfun number. I love that there's so many like iconic or like meme numbers just in the 60s range, and like that's essentially it. What, you got like 42? Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I got 151. I got the Pokemon.
Continue.
There we go. You got like what, 64, 67, 69, shit like that. It's like, oh my god, so many numbers just in there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like meme numbers. Oh yeah, execute order 66 as well. I didn't think about that one. Put this back up. Oh fuck. Ooh, he rolled right into me. But yeah, I believe this is the last character I need to unlock Mushroom Kingdom. I'm trying to think what I want to play next. I did some Pokemon Snap last time. I tried showcasing Perfect Dark. It didn't go too well. This is going to sound really funny, but I want to attempt to do a Perfect Dark stream where I play this on the without overclock on Agent. I'm being genuine here. It wouldn't really be possible to beat Perfect Dark on like Perfect Agent with ModRetro currently. And it's not because it's hard, it's because it genuinely can't run. Oh, he got me on the way out. Damn. I'll do a quick going to maybe how that looks. The FPS is 1 frame per 2 seconds. I'm not joking either. Like, it's actually really, really bad. Ever heard of Banjo-Kazooie Mumbo Mania? I've heard of it. I've actually not played it. I may have a recording of this. Let me see if I have a good recording of the game. Yeah, here we go. All right, let me do a media capture. Media. Put this up. Mute that. There we go. This is... Oh, fuck, why is it sideways? Transform. Rotate 90 degrees. Here we go. I had to record this through my camera because my capture card blew up. This looks fine right now. It looks bad. Wait till this opens. I beat this in 5 minutes, I think, and I was damn impressed. By the way, the inputs were really bad. Like, I was mashing. Like, I was mashing the whole time. when I'm firing, and you'll see how bad it gets. Like, look at that. Look at how bad that's getting. This wasn't even the worst it ran either. Here we go. You can see I'm mashing that button. Yeah, nice frame rate. I know, right? This is what the ModRetro runs like on no overclock. It's bad. They have noted this game runs like shit right now. They did also note GoldenEye runs perfectly fine. It doesn't. It also runs like this. I do like to play GoldenEye like this, yo, as God intended. GoldenEye doesn't run this bad, but it does run as bad as Perfect Dark in co-op. But yeah, like, it's really bad like that. So I've been permanently running overclock on this. By the way, this also doesn't have a fan for some reason. There's no cooling on this, so it just raw dogs the heat. I don't understand why. They're like, N64 has no fan, and it works fine. FPGAs are like notorious for getting really, really hot. I don't understand why they didn't put a fan on this. I'm thinking of getting a stand for this that'll have like a cooler under it. Because, oh my god, like, if I lift this console up right now, it'll burn my hands. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's genuinely that hot. Like, under my table, I can feel the heat from it. But yeah, it was really, really rough to, like, actually play this. And this is it running better than what it was originally. Like, it was actually impressive. It was really, really bad. But they did note, hey, it's got performance issues. It's got really bad performance issues. This was on my own curiosity. Does it suck it's like this? Yes. They did note, they weren't like, hey, this is perfect. They did note GoldenEye's perfect, and it really wasn't. So hopefully they fix that up. But yeah, this was rough. But yeah, I do know that they're gonna fix it up in the future. It's gonna be better and everything like that eventually. But do keep in mind, if you're looking to play Perfect Dark on this thing right now, hold off on it. W chord, yeah. Do you like it? Trying to set my phone up was like the worst shit too, because like, look at this. I like using older phones. I hate modern iOS and like modern firmwares and shit like that. But I have this phone case that needs to be replaced. Usually there's rubber on the bottom of it that can just stand up, but it's missing the rubber on the bottom, so it just slides right off. It was such a pain. It was such a pain in the ass to actually get working. Time card that says eventually. It's like, you know, there's gonna be stuff fixed. They're already like hard at work getting things fixed, but man, that's like such a stinky thing to release just like that. I think they could have done like, hey, look, we need to delay it by a month. We'll be honest, it's not fully functioning. I think people would have respected that. I don't know what generally other people are saying about the console, but the other games that I ran bad, Blast Core ran a little stinky. It's kind of all the rare games, to be honest. I ran Donkey Kong 64, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, Blast Core. I don't remember if I already said that. Smash, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, Rush 2, Cruis'n USA, and a few other games. And for the most part, they all ran decent. They ran slightly slower or slightly faster than the actual original game. Um, some of them ran completely fine. This runs perfectly. Rush 2, for the most part, ran perfectly. But one thing I will note is the overclocking is, like, not powerful enough. I don't know what their idea on insane overclocking is, but it isn't this. This is technically their overclock 9. This is kind of how they consider their insane. So if you know how, like, in Perfect Dark or like 1964 and shit like that, overclock 9 is like really fast. This is more running at like an overclock 3 at best, I think. I did have issues with the overclocking suddenly becoming like very penis music, where everything would get stupidly fast in like Benny Hill mode. But I haven't had that issue ever since I tweaked the settings. Somebody make this hand a guard model for GE. Imagine if this was a weapon model and you just held the fingers out like that. I'm rating his asshole. But yeah, once I unlock this, I'll dabble with a few other games. I'm running on the insane overclock. That means it's the fastest one. It's not fast for every game. I do hope there's some performance stuff done in the future, because technically this is very impressive. This hardware is very impressive. It's just not being utilized in the way it really should. Who knows? Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Maybe people come in, mod it, make it better. I don't know. It's open source. I can't confirm anything. But I really hope they do. I believe they will. But use a summer cart? Yes, I use the summer cart. It's a lot better than the EverDrive. The EverDrive has gotten really good, but it's very lacking in a lot of stuff. The summer cart's actually really cool. I actually don't know if this tells you you unlock it. Let me see. Let me double check. So, I've done Yoshi, Kirby, Pikachu, Samus, Link, Mario. So all of them are done. I believe it normally tells you if you've unlocked the stage. Do I have to unlock them with every character? Or do I have to unlock them without dying? It's one of those two. I don't know. But I will move on to other games currently, because you can only watch going through the classic mode so many times. So what I'll do is I'll show this off again. Press both of that, opens up this menu. You can view all this. Cool that it actually shows your battery life too. I might upgrade to have an Evercart. Fully recommend the summer cart. It's really, really nice. I'll show off some of the stuff now. So I'm gonna hit reset core. So that's essentially your reset button. It's not a true reset button, but it's a reset for now. You like my background? But this thing's really, really cool. So I'll show off some stuff now. One, it's got a history thing. So let's say it's like, oh man, I played this game. I don't feel like going through all these menus to get it again. Boom, right there. Bro, that's hot. Monday left me broken. I love that stupid GIF so much. Adzi hates it. Adzi hates it so much. Merc sent Adzi a gift, and he had that drawn on there. But you could view all your history and stuff like that. And there's even multiple tabs too that you can go through. You got your favorites tab too. You can even back up your memory pack, stuff like that. So let's say you have a memory pack, you ran out of space. Upload it to here, you now have it permanently here. And then at any time you can just extract it and keep using it. Or you can just have multiple different ones. Ever use a transfer pack for Ocarina of Time? No, because I never really played Ocarina of Time on N64. Excuse me. I used oh my god, burps and hiccups. I played on 3DS. So you got a bunch of menu setting stuff, so you could show all the hidden files, things like that, menu information, flashcard information, N64. Like, it shows all this stuff. Technically, there's no joy packs actually connected, but it'll say it for this for some reason. I'm not fully sure why. But yeah, it's really cool. There's also in the future, there's going to be, what's it called? Game Shark supported. Oh my god, I was like Action Replay, but no, it's Game Shark supported. But let's say I want to make, let's see, can I? Yes. So look, you can also change your background images and everything like that too. It's really cool. And I believe also your screen changes depending on the size too. It's made possible with TCOM. Yeah, it's like, yeah, check this out. Look at this image. But yeah. Real quick. So here's all of the mods that I've put onto here. Let's go into the jump scare. Let me make sure the stuff's not freezing again. Nope, it's not. Cool. Let's real quick go into Perfect Dark. Oops, nope. I think I should have it right here. Yep. There we go. I'm going to quickly change this over. Now, mind you, this is running on essentially their overclock 9. Should have done it. Hopefully it did it. It looks like it's freaking out. Let me check my Twitch. Is my Twitch updated? Yep, there we go. There's some Perfect Dark. Cool. This is running on the max capacity overclock. Not gonna look like it at all. The menus look really good. Let's go into Area 51. Also ruined my original saves times. I'm very upset about that because I wanted to save that for a stream.
Okay, Joanna. Stop.
Also, this controller is like near impossible to comfortably play Perfect Dark with. It's way too sensitive for the ModRetro. I don't know why they don't have customization settings for this, for the controllers. Hopefully they add that. I'll actually probably swap to my normal controller too. Yeah, look how far like this has the reach, like barely even touching it. Also, did y'all see Mario Kart 64 is in VR now? That's nuts. I can't believe that shit's real. Oh my god, you know what I'm doing? I'm plugging this damn controller back in. Oh no. I just don't get how it runs worse than the N64. Dude, it's impressive. It's really impressive. But Perfect Dark's got a bunch of shit running under the hood. Like, it's insane how much stuff actually goes on with this. But yeah, this with the overclock, it's not great, but it's serviceable. But this is running on the max overclock. So, we got this. I'm going to show off what this looks like with the overclock off afterwards. This shouldn't be running way worse. This should be running up to par or better, not slower. I've played enough Perfect Dark to know that even this is still too slow. He's gonna throw a grenade at me. He killed himself. Yeah, rip bozo. one day too, I want to do some streams where I try to beat my original childhood times. That sounds like it's going to be impressive until I show you what the actual times are. There's going to be a caveat to it. I got to use the terrible, like really awful controllers.
Agent Dark, over here.
So, wasn't great, but it worked. It's fine. Now let's go dabble over with the overclock now. You know, let me show this off real quick. Man, you got like so many of these done. I never completed War. I never completed Mr. Blonde's Revenge. Let's go. Project 2. Perfect Agent was 34 minutes. Now, keep in mind, for me, I feel like when you're a kid, you're spending more time just kind of exploring and messing around. Nobody's going to try to get these times. Nobody's actively going to try to get these times. So it makes sense for me to spend 34 minutes. Because I probably spent like 20 of it just looking around. Like, oh look, this thing happens with Perfect Agent. This thing happens. I spent so much time in this game just walking around exploring, learning new things, learning how the enemies walk. Like all kinds of stuff. Like Special Agents 22 minutes, for Perfect Agents 13 minutes. I do like to spend 30 minutes on runway. Like, it's really funny too, because one of my favorite ones is Skedar Ruins. 4 minutes 11 seconds, 5 minutes and 41 seconds, and Perfect Agent beats Special Agent. But one day, I want to attempt to beat as many of these as I can with the wheel and gas pedals. I think that's going to be really dumb, and it's going to be really funny. They're clearly, like, terrible times. So it's like, it's intentional. It's like, hi, can I beat these? It's like, yeah, of course I can. Maybe. Some of them I actually cooked on, like the Area 51, or not the Area 51, the Carrington Institute Defense. I cooked on that one. I got the speedrun time. But we're gonna go overclock off. We're gonna see, one, does this corrupt the system? This is gonna do a hard reset of the console. I see it there. See it here. Okay. Cool. There was no issues this time. Let's load Perfect Dark. What's that one code I want to say? Let's see Paul Allen's Perfect Dark. I fucking love... Oh, that stupid thing. Okay, let's see Paul Allen's business card. Nice. Very impressive. If the overclock thing worked, I don't know if it did, because the last time I had overclock issues, it shit its pants. Go back here. Let's see how this level plays. I'm sure it's gonna play great. Keep in mind too, they did say, hey, this version's not ready. This Perfect Dark is not functional right now.
Okay, Joanna,
so this is
take
just
a look at this.
keep that in mind as we start going over to here. So this looks fine. Ooh, it's getting a little crispy. Ooh, it's getting a little crusty. I'm not even trying to shoot anything. I'm just trying to shoot. The way the ModRetro does inputs is it reads the last frame that the N64 is running on. So if I press this and start while it's running like this, it'll automatically open up the main menu. It's very stinky. Look at this. Let's see Paul Allen's Perfect Dark. Nice. Very impressive. I didn't even go over and get that bozo yet. The second these turrets start thinking is the second that this game starts running like shit. Like, I can't begin to state how crusty. Like, this is running better, too. I think there's something that was fixed. Because that video and this is two entirely different games right now. I can function with this. I don't know if it actually disabled the overclock fully. Because from what I've learned, the overclock thing is more of a suggestion. PD is probably the hardest thing to run, so it's a miracle it worked on the N64. Yeah. Like, I understand why this game has issues for the ModRetro. I'm not fully surprised that it's done, like, it's crusty. I am surprised that DK64 runs decent on the ModRetro. It's got some issues. It fails the Vine test. Oh my god, I just want to hit the damn thing. There we go. But yeah, once this whole thing kind of like renders, it really starts getting crusty. But I generally don't know what form of overclock this is currently running on, because as I said, it's more of a suggestion. It's like it doesn't, from what I've seen, it's like it doesn't turn it all the way off. It'll like keep something on. So that's probably something they need to fix. But at one stream, I'm gonna go through and play Perfect Dark like this. 0 overclocks on, just on Agent. Because, like, as you saw with that video and with this, doing anything harder would just be an absolute nightmare, and it wouldn't be fun. I think going through Agent would be like a perfect showcase, just showing how bad this runs. Because I also want a good documentation of what Perfect Dark ran like versus what it's going to run like when it updates. Because I think that would be nice too. That way it's like, oh, what did it run like before? Here you go. Here's exactly what it ran like. By the way, I don't even think high definition's on. Yeah, no. Let's put high res. Let's see Paul Allen's high res. The audio issues have been fixed though. There was audio delay and like really, really bad, like annoying things going on. That's all been fixed. I got all that fixed. So, thank God for that. But yeah, I do want to go through and do a full stream showcasing like, hey, this thing's got a little stinky here, but I want a good showcase of what it's going to look like once it's updated. We'll dabble in some GoldenEye now. Let me just put some general games now. I don't need to be updating this tag thing every time. Perfect Dark. GoldenEye. Something I completely forgot about as well is I've never streamed like any of my mods. I've never streamed any of my GoldenEye mods. I've shown a little bit of them, but I've never actually played through them on stream. So, at some point, I'd like to do that as well. I think that'd be pretty fun. I don't know if I'll ever fully go back to mod making for GoldenEye. Where's the sound? Where'd the sound go? Give me a second. But there is a few projects I would like to fix. A lot of the original mod ideas I had got put into the Perfect Dark Chaos mode. So there's a lot of things that I'm glad that got to get like a second chance, like a second life. Like for example, wow, left my brain. fuck? I don't. Okay, ignore that. I completely like my brain just fried there. Um, but there is a handful of mod ideas that we originally had that ended up working out for the chaos mode. So I'm glad a lot of that got to kind of live on that way. Also, let me check something real quick. Cool. So did this chat freeze? No. Chat's still good. Hopefully runs. This very much, I don't believe this is the console. This very much could be the capture card. The capture card gets a little funky when I change the overclocks. Still no audio. Give me just 1 second. It's specifically to do something with the frequencies that kind of like freaks out. Silent Eye, yeah. Oh man, what? Genuinely, fuck. No, I don't want to do that. Discord was trying to make my audio converter thing. But yeah, why is it so quiet? Why does it not have any audio now? But this is what I mean. If this isn't the capture card thing, this is what happens when the thing gets swapped around with overclock. It like corrupts more and more over time. Aver Media capture card, is it working? Does it have it connected? Capture audio only. Let's go. This virtual camera. It's there. There we go. Yeah, so it was a capture card thing. There was nothing wrong with the thing. But it will kind of like freak out the more you edit the overclock thing. It's really, really weird. But yeah, this technically should be without any overclock on. I don't believe it. It seems like it's more of a suggestion than anything. It seems like it goes on its own volition. Let's go agent for jungle. Also takes a long time to load the levels. Takes longer than the original hardware, I think. But yeah, this is kind of the performance you're going to be looking at with GoldenEye. As you can see. It's really crusty, so I can definitely tell the overclocks aren't really on now. Yeah. I'm not even trying to shoot them, I'm just trying to, like, fire. It is taking its time. So, that is what GoldenEye currently runs like. And, like, this is the first areas, too, so... Or at least the first area for jungle. Is it functional? Yes. Is it preferred? No, not really. I think they need to do some more performance updates on this. I'm terrified to know what this looks like with multiplayer. But yeah, if you do get the ModRetro, don't tweak the overclocks a lot. Find the exact one you want and just keep it there for now, because it gets really funky. And if you're streaming as well, if you're streaming the ModRetro, just refresh your capture card every time that you change the overclocks, because that is what will kind of mess up your capture. Explosions actually look really good on here, though. I was actually very impressed. As you can hear, the music doesn't really work on cue. Oh, I think I'm talking out my ass. I think that's actually a me. I'm pretty sure it's a me thing. Oops. Normal. Yeah, that was me. That is my apology. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't even hear the crickets. Yeah, I don't fully intend to go through this level. I just kind of want to show this off. But yeah, that's kind of what you're going to be looking at. It's unfortunate, but I think there is going to be better performance stuff in the future. Let me die real quick. I think the blood effect's also broken. It's broken on overclock. It's really bad on overclock. Okay, it was actually fine on this. But yeah, it gets really crispy. Now, do keep in mind that's kind of how these games are kind of running without the overclock. Let's go here. Let's go add these map. Funny, even before I met Adzi, this was like one of my favorite levels in the game. Me and Adzi ended up having like so many similarities together. It's almost like we had grown up together. It's just insane how many like similarities and interests we have together. Yeah, but look at that. It's so crusty. Yeah, he got smoked. Regarding Perfect Dark and GoldenEye 2, there's going to be a bunch of videos coming out. I won't say when they're coming out. Don't expect a date. I'm working on all of them at once. When they come out, but do keep tuned in for that. They're going to be really cool. I won't really go into too much detail for it, but I've been hard at work trying to get as many of these videos made. Expect like 30 videos. I'm not even joking. How long will they be? That'll be when they come out. But I want to really push for doing more content creation stuff. I want to go in the direction that is very lacking in the GoldenEye and Perfect Dark community. I won't say which, because I want that to kind of be revealed when it is. So do stay tuned for that. I know that's kind of very vague, but I want it to kind of be like a big special thing. Do I plan on, though, being my content primarily GoldenEye? What the fuck was that? Oh, that was a bot. Holy shit, that thing got smoked immediately. Am I planning on doing exclusively GoldenEye Perfect Dark stuff? No. That's gonna be straight up. However, there's gonna be a bunch of content for it. But there's also, I'm gonna also try to have content for a lot of other things too. So, do keep in mind with that. But it's not going to affect my streaming, and it's not going to affect like anything like that. I just think this is going to be a very fun thing that I want to really dabble into. I really want to dabble into this and take content creation very seriously. Need safe key. As I really want to like try and do a bunch of really cool stuff. Because I've been helping out on the side for a long time. Like, I help out with, like, a lot of, like, content creator stuff in the background. There's a lot of stuff me and Merck's worked on in the background. But I really want to kind of, like, finally do my own full stuff on my own. I don't think I have the key. I'm pretty sure I don't have the key for this. Nope. I have not played GoldenEye since the comp, so do keep in mind with that. But this is more of just a performance showing. But, oh my god, 4 hours. Are these going to be videos that are going to, like, blow your socks off with, like, massive editing and stuff? No. These are still me learning how to edit videos. Some of them are going to look decent. Some of them are going to look bad. Some are going to look great. I've been kind of using this as a little bit of a stepping stool in learning how to make this stuff. Because, as I said before, I am not really good at video stuff. I'm better at, like, still images and things, like art. So this is a whole new project and, like, zone for me. We gotten everything? Yep, gotten everything. I will say, though, I don't think I'm going to be doing the text at all. Also, why does it show that they're banned? I wish it would, like... delete message. Okay, it appears if you block it. I wonder why it shows the ban thing. That was a bot, by the way, if you don't know. That wasn't like somebody coming and typing stuff. That was genuinely just a bot. But yeah, GoldenEye is like a solid 5 to 6 out of 10 for the ModRetro. It's crusty as hell. It is doable though. It's better with overclocks. So do keep in mind that. You know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna check out the multiplayer, and then we can move on to another thing. I'm also gonna be doing more cross or co-streaming stuff too, so that's gonna be really fun as well. We're gonna be doing a lot of different things. I know me and Adzi, me and Aries, me and Merc do some like kind of like chatting on stream stuff every now and then. So I want to do a lot more co-stream oriented things too, because I really enjoy doing that. Actually, you know what? We can have actually 4 players on this, because it registers. What's a complex map? Do library on the stacked. Here we go. Let's go into here. Oh, that's bad. That's crust and a half. Yeah, this is currently. I'm actually curious. That's me trying to look up with this. That's me actively pressing the button. D button works perfectly fine. There's no ammo. Oops. I gotta actively press on this B button. I wonder if I could open this up and maybe mess with the membranes inside this too. This is actually not an uncomfortable controller. How's the aim? A little crusty. You can kind of see how crusty it is. It's hard to kind of like do diagonal. I'm trying to do diagonal. and it like goes down first and it comes out. It goes down, comes out. I'm pretty sure Mimi doesn't work for this, so I can't use that to showcase how the joystick actually is. Did look like customer support actually reached out to me while doing this too. But yeah, general look at this. It's crusty. It's got issues. It's hopefully gonna get fixed. Stuff like that. I do wish there was controller configuration. Let's reset the core and let's move to another game. I'm just gonna make the thing retro. Probably won't do too much more this stream. Why does it not update? It'll be like, oh, you can update it. You update the title and then it'll go back. It's like, nope. All right, let's see. What's another fun game to showcase for this? Pokemon Snap worked great. Pokemon Snap was really, really nice. One day I want to go through Quake 64 as well. I've never beaten it. Got Rush 2. Rush 2 feels really good. Star Wars of the Shadows of the Empire is really good. I'll do a Hey You Pikachu stream one day as well. I still have the microphone. You know what? Let's go Blast Core. Yeah, Blast Core runs on no overclock. I'm starting to get fairly hungry too, so I apologize if my energy's kind of like lowered down a bit. So hopefully this chat box thing hasn't frozen again. No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe later tonight as well. I may do another stream too. Probably be like Stardew Valley, my normal. I love that game. I can play that damn game for like ever. Go to So Many Acres. Oh, I'd love to see a Blast Core randomizer. I've already done it. Never mind. I'd love to see a Blast Core randomizer. That should be really cool. Like, it just randomizes the levels. Like, you have to, like, go through and beat them in a random order. Also, I'm not sure if Padsy's streaming later today. I think he is. He's got something cooking later. I'm sad I couldn't attend this stream yesterday, but I was genuinely awake for 23 hours. I was exhausted. I expected just to do a little stream with the ModRetro and then go to bed, but when it corrupted live on chat, dude, I don't think anyone can really work with this vehicle. This vehicle sucks. It's so miserable. And then they decided, like, the final half of the game is exclusively that damn thing. The thing with Merc that he made is really, really cool. Like, he had full chat integration stuff with GoldenEye on the N64. Like, actually plugged into the N64. Merc's like a technical genius with that shit. He just understands how to get stuff working for it. My favorite strat is going up and then doing like this. This is a really great strat. One of my favorites. In case you don't know, anytime you hit a ramp, it auto kills everything. It's like a one-shot destruction on everything.
Nice work.
You know what used to mess me up so much? I didn't have the manuals at all for anything. So when I play this game, my brothers already had mostly everything completed, and it was like there was only 2 levels they did not complete. That was a Diamond Sands and Oyster Harbor, like the 2 hardest fucking levels in the game. Holy shit.
Show us what you've got.
I couldn't do it for the longest time. Fun fact, I don't know if anyone here knows this, but there's actually an exploit to destroy any vehicle. I'll try to show it off. What I'll do... try to get to the medium difficulty levels and then I'll show it off, because it'll blow your mind if you don't know about this. It makes some levels like a fucking breeze. Like some of the most annoying levels, like what's it? It's not Ebony Coast. It's one of the coastline levels where the scientist is located. That level is a bitch. Also, he's T-posing. Go over. Let's do all the tutorials. This is one of my favorite vehicles as a kid. I loved how cool it looked. Also, never 100% of this game. There's a ring of levels that you only control the J-bomb, and you gotta get gold in it. Fuck that. It's so hard to control. All standard levels, the J-bomb cannot die at all. Like, you genuinely cannot die in it. The special levels, like the side missions, you can just get obliterated touching water. Maybe I'll make videos on this game too. I've got a lot of little hidden knowledge with this game. This was genuinely like my first N64 game. It was also completed, so I didn't actually have to play any of the actual level. Ooh, what the fuck? Did you hear that?
Nice work.
That was a nasty sound if y'all heard that. Jesus Christ. That was almost kind of like the PlayStation Classic. But I always say this is one of my favorite games up until you hit medium difficulty, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. I have played through this game a ton, though.
Go for it.
Yeah, this game runs great. If you've ever played this on emulator, you'll know that the logo intro always would crash on a lot of emulation devices. It's perfectly here, so you know what, props to them for that. So I'm glad like this works and everything. It's fairly faithful to the original game, like FPS and everything too, without the overclock. And the explosions actually work. That's actually really, really nice. Nice work. Still got a few more levels. I think the sky hook is the last one.
You're just trying to impress
One
me.
thing to note before I start showing this off. You ever noticed when you get out of your vehicle, you always face the truck. Always. You'll always face it no matter what. And there's an exploit with it. Go over Ebony Coast. Actually, that was the name. I'm going to show something off. I'm going to see if I can remember how to do this.
Keep moving.
So, normally, there's a secret here. You're supposed to go over with all the way over there, get the TNT, come back here. Now, check this out. See how you always come forward? If you do this, it instantly explodes. It is a soft lock prevention. You can blow anything up instantly by doing that. That has been fixed in the Xbox re-release for Rare Replay. but you can do that for everything. Something funny to note, though, this level, you can actually die, you can actually lose, even if you've completed the level. The reason is, this specific TNT block right here, move that sucker out of the way. But yeah, normally you're supposed to take a TNT block that lasts a lot longer than the others, all the way back, and then blow that up. So it's nuts. So I've completed that. I'm gonna fuck off. I'm gonna go right in here before it even has a chance of touching any of those bombs. The bombs will actually not notify that they're in the path. But that level's like one of the most annoying ones in the game. Cleared it instantly.
I hope this works.
That's how I beat Diamond Sands the first time, too. Always love these little jumps. They're fun. Like, do they actually have any use? No. Is it cool? Yeah. Time for the strat. Yeah. You want to hit them. They try to place these around to hit, but then they also throw at this damn grass that slows you down. Time for the strat again. Uh-oh. I used to be really good with the backlash at one point, but I didn't beat this game until I think I turned 16. I also wasn't actively playing it like every day or every year. But, like, I left it alone for a long time as a kid, and I finally beat like Diamond Sands and shit like that. And then I immediately did it again on Rare Replay. Without the exploit.
Not a scratch on it.
But yeah, Blast Core runs completely fine without the overclock, so it's really nice. But I didn't know, going back, I think I jumped conversation. I didn't know that if you held start when the game first loads, you can go into the save, the main memory save, and delete it. So this whole time I could have been playing through the whole game legitimately as a kid, but no, I just drove around, messed around with the world. I always wished like the buildings reset, like you could have it where they like reset and shit, but sadly that was never a thing. Also check this out. So normally gotta run over here, gotta skedaddle. And you're like, oh, that's very easy. I can just take this out with this. Keep in mind, bounce right off of that. Fortunately, with this,
Nice work.
there is no way. You'll always face the bus or the tractor. However, if you position yourself right there, this game was played on Sopranos. Yeah, it's so cool. If you position yourself right there, you'll instantly blow that up because then it forces your character to go outwards. It won't force your character to go into a indestructible object. So, one of the most tedious levels, done instantly.
No trouble at all.
Congratulations on your promotion. Man, I don't know if anyone's ever seen the concept art for this game. Holy shit, they were trying to cook. they were trying to make some really like what's the term? What would be a good term for it? They were gonna push the console to its limits, just to say. They had some massive machinery you're gonna operate. Like, they had a whole Scorpion tank and shit like that. It was really cool. But they realized that it wouldn't work, and it was sad because they decided to never make another Blast Corps game because they're like, we don't know what to continue on. They could have just used all the concept art shit. Like, it was so impressive. It was so cool looking. This was one of the few things I think that survived the original concept art. Like, this vehicle's so fucking cool. I love it.
Nice work.
Vehicle's very booty, as you can see, with hitting stuff, but it's so cool.
You're just trying to impress me.
Yeah, I would have loved the Blast Corps too. I'm so sad nobody's ever made an inspired version,
Show us what you've
like
got.
an indie game or something. This is so cool, just destroying buildings. It doesn't need to have a plot or anything. There's a way you can position this where you hit all of them in like one go. I'm not talented enough for that.
You're just trying to impress me.
You know, I'll wear that silver badge with pride. This is one of my least favorite levels. I never liked the skyhook. It's just so situational. This is probably like, I would say this is the worst vehicle in the game. And that's saying that with the backlash. Because this vehicle only functions if there is ramps. This game functions, this vehicle only functions if there's things that can propel it. It's the most situational one.
You got the hang of it.
Most times when they give you this vehicle, it's just so you can drive fast to pick up another vehicle. And it doesn't even go that fast. It like shits itself after like 5 feet. Cool vehicle. I really like the way it looks. But man, it's lacking. I'm so glad this isn't like the vehicle they use for like all the final levels though. Imagine that. Like, we think the backlash is bad for that. Imagine this thing. Imagine this little sucker being like the last 5 levels. I do wish the extra planet levels use different vehicles though. It's all backlash.
You got the hang of it.
Yeah, get me out of this level.
You're just trying to impress me.
But yeah, I'll play for a little more and then I'll start wrapping it up. I may or may not stream later tonight, which will be a few hours from now. I'm gonna make dinner. I'm gonna have like make dinner, spend some time with my spouse, and things like that. And then I'll probably be back on later.
Try
And
this for
then
size.
it'll probably
Go
not
for
be
it.
ModRetro. It could be ModRetro stuff, but it'll probably be either ModRetro or be more Stardew Valley. I don't know if Adzy's streaming tonight. If he is, I'll try to tune in for that. But unfortunately, I missed it last night because I was so tired. I'm not sure if he streams today. Oh my gosh. There we go.
No
But,
trouble at all.
Yeah, so my... Oh, that was loud. My last thoughts on the ModRetro. Wait it out. Wait on getting it. If you really want to see it, just watch these streams so you can see in real time, hey, is the games I like playable? If the games I really want to play is playable, then I can decide on getting it. But personally, there's too many issues right now, especially since my console literally corrupted. It's better now, but I shouldn't have had to fix it myself. So do buy it on your own discretion. And then I'll try to have like a video out about it at some point too. I recorded me unboxing it and everything like that with my GoPro.
Nice work.
So if you're interested, keep an eye out on that. There'll be more videos coming out in the future. There'll be more streams, obviously. I'm going to be doing more cross streaming on here. I don't know if every single of my streams will be cross stream. Primarily I use Twitch. Not to be like, it's like, oh, with money, but I am monetized on Twitch. I do get most of my revenue and stuff from there so far. So, and also if there's copyrighted stuff, like let's say there's copyrighted music, I don't have YouTube knocking on my door about it, where Twitch is more like they just mute the bot afterwards. So if I am ever playing something that is copyright music, I probably will just stick focused to Twitch. But I do want to co-stream a lot more on YouTube as well. And then also, I do have like a bunch of emotes and the channel point rewards and everything like that. So if you're interested in anything like that, obviously I want to make it that people have a choice, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. But a lot of the stream related stuff is going to be for Twitch, at least right now, because of all the features Twitch has. But regardless, I do very much appreciate everyone tuning in and chatting and everything like that. I'm glad that there was some things, I don't know fully if it was YouTube side or not, but I'm glad for the most part there wasn't really any issues with the cross streaming. And thank you everyone for helping out, like giving input, like, hey, the chat's frozen, the chat is a little bit too big, it's a little too small, whatever. I appreciate the feedback. And I genuinely appreciate people tuning in, watching. I'm glad that people have been enjoying these streams. As well, if you're interested, the Discord is in the About Me tab on Twitch, and also in the description of the YouTube stream as well. So if you're interested, that's where all of my content updates will be. That's where my mod updates are, if I do mod stuff. And other general, like, life update things. Not like blog stuff, but like, hey, I got a new capture card thing or something like that. That way you can kind of like keep up. And I'll also put out the notice that like, hey, I'm gonna stream today through there. I'm trying to use other social medias too, like Twitter, but Twitter's scary, man. I don't like fucking with that. But I'm trying to do that. But generally, I do very much appreciate everyone for tuning in. I've said it so many times. There is millions and millions of people and like hundreds of thousands of very talented streamers and content creators out there anyone can be watching. And the fact that you've chosen to be interested in what I'm doing genuinely means a lot. Like, honestly, thank you. And I hope my stuff has been entertaining. And obviously, there's going to be way more to come too. We're just getting started in this whole thing. Why am I bouncing that way? There we go. That was weird. I do this last mission and I'll call it. trying to think of what else. But yeah.
No.
This card's hard to control as hell. This song fucks, it's so good. But yeah, I've put in a few content updates and everything like that in the Discord. I'm trying to keep up with the Twitter stuff, as I mentioned. It won't have as many updates as the Discord would because it's so much easier just to have everything consolidated to one thing. I wish Twitch had a proper hosting thing. But I'm gonna start wrapping it up here. If I don't see it tonight, I'll see it probably like tomorrow. And thank you all for watching. Thank you everyone who's tuned in. It was nice getting the chat with some people I haven't been able to for a while because I know a lot of people use YouTube. So, it was good chatting, everyone. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And I hope y'all take care. See ya. And take care. Bye-bye. I appreciate Bob Fish. It was really wonderful chatting with you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You take care.